Testing, testing, testing. Yep. Rightio, we're not too far away from game number 1. Another 4 games on the WACA again tonight. And we've got the Sultans batting here, Scotty Brown. Yeah, he's here now. Yeah, good. So both sides struggling for numbers a little bit here early on, but looks like the Team Deacon will have 6 players out here now, which is good. Sultans only appear to have 4, but there'll probably be another couple coming, we would imagine. And that's data, isn't it? Right, players ready. Play ball. Right, we get started, which is good. And I noticed the bails weren't on at the bowler's end. Yeah, can we have the bails on, boys, please? So keen to get the game started that I overlooked that. Anyway, didn't really make much difference as it turned out, which is good. We had a game, had some cricket down here earlier today, and we had the bails off them all day pretty much. Some people from Pizza Hut. We had 30 odd blokes down here playing indoor cricket between the hours of about 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. today. That'll be out. Bad luck, Scotty. As Data comes in the bolt again to Scott Brown, and a nice shot. There's Gopi. That would have been out, so Scotty Brown not running all that fast. Does he ever run fast? Probably not. Last ball. Full toss, and he hit it well. Gopi again, and that would have been out, but they miss. End of the over. So they end up with only the 1 wicket. They potentially could have got 3 if they had have hit the stumps at certain times there. All right, this is play. I know who it is, but I can't think of it right now. Good ball, nothing wrong with it. Soria, that's who this is. Yep, that's Jeff, and yeah, I reckon that's out with a direct hit on paying it. Let's have an eye on them and see whether they want to have a look or not. I don't know, do you want to? No? A bit late now. Very confident it was out for what it's worth, and it would be worth something, I reckon. They get 1. So Jeff was thinking about a review. He was looking for some support from his teammates. They didn't really help him much. Comes in to bowl this one. The body. They get 1. And last ball coming up. Comes in the bowl to Scott Brown. And in the air, could be gone. No, over the head of Gopi. And that's the end of the over, so they get 4 runs. Yeah. Gopi probably ran too far forward there and needed to probably ease back a bit. Maybe that ball might have ended up in his hand, so he didn't really quite judge it as well as he would have liked to. Play ball. Madhu. Yeah, on the pitch, and that would have been out again, but it's missed and they get 4. Gave Gopi the ball for them to field with, and as soon as I gave it to him, his next question was, can I have a look at the other ball? I said no. Anyway, both balls are similar in every game that we have, and I don't necessarily choose one over the other. I just grab whichever one I feel like and say that'll be your ball, and I'll leave the other ball for the other team. I don't think anyone's disadvantaged by that. As I said, the balls are very similar for each game. Third ball. leg side. That's not a good ball to bowl on the third ball. And there's one ball remaining with the fridge light shining brightly. Comes in the bowl to Jeff. Hit it quite well. Gopi will be there. They'll get 3. End of the over. So 15 runs after 3 overs we have. I don't know why I can't remember this bloke. Who's this again, AJ? Krishna. Yeah, I don't know why I always forget him, but I do. Krishna, me mates. Play ball. Yeah, over the wicket. Got you covered. And he comes in the bowl to Jeff Allen. And Jeff plays a nice shot. There's Slaria. And they get a couple. Comes in the bowl to Scott Brown. Nice shot on the leg side by Scotty. And they pick up a couple. See, Jason Brown's going to be playing for the Sultans tonight. Around the wicket. Sparingly used he is for the Sultans these days, but good to see him tonight. Oh, Jeff Allen. That wasn't a very good shot by you. You didn't hit it at all, and your stumps got skittled, so you'll be out. Scotty just giving Jeff a bit of advice there, but it's probably too late for that. The moment has passed as he comes in to bowl this one. And he beats the bat. It was on the inside of the bat too, so could have got an inside edge onto the stumps, but ended up avoiding being out anyway. It's all that really matters. Last ball. As Krishna comes in to bowl this one, a slower ball. And Jeff hits it okay, but Gopi's misjudged that as well. And Scotty's thinking of running 2 here, but they won't. End of the over. So they get 4. Gopi got hands to that, and he had to jump quite high, but again, I didn't think he judged it off the net all that well. Been playing for a long time down here. It's usually a pretty good judge down the back there in most games. Anyway. Play ball. One run there to Jeff Allen. As AJ bowls, it'll be a leg side, which I'm going to call. Scroats playing committee there on the MCG with our mate Cruz doing the umpiring. AJ, Scotty, Gopi has fumbled that. That doesn't matter, it didn't cost them, they get 1. Two runs there, last ball. AJ comes in to bowl to Scott Brown, and he plays it down up on the offside for an easy 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So 1 over to go in the partnership, and Gopi hasn't bowled yet. He doesn't always bowl in every partnership. He sometimes bowls 2 overs in one of the partnerships, but he's going to bowl now anyway, so see how he goes. Play ball. He bowls, and well bowled actually. Scotty kept it out. Gopi fielded it well, and Scotty was dragging the chain again between wickets there, I reckon. And direct hit might have just found him just a little bit short. D's Nuts takes a catch on his own bowling there on the MCG. D's Nuts. Yeah. He's pretty happy about it too, by the look of him. Anyway, rightfully so, as Gopi bowls this one to Jeff. Outside edge, and there's Krishna, but it doesn't quite carry to him, and they get 3 for 1. Just the 28 runs scored. It hasn't been a high partnership, but it's a reasonable one at this point. There's Scotty hitting it into Jeff at ricochets for 2. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, last ball, super ball. Looks like the Sultans still only have the 4 players here at the moment. Gopi bowls, and Jeff hits it straight. They won't run, and that's the end of the over. Right, so 30 runs we have. We'll go an early around the grounds check. MCG committee 39 after 6 overs against the Scroats, with Cruz looking after that game. Ethan Benson will be umpiring down the back, I would suggest. Yeah, there he is. And what's happening there? The fine legs are on 56 in the 6th over against Nads. So a couple of 8-a-side games on the other 2 courts currently. And there's a review on the MCG, and I didn't see what happened, but Cruz is right 9 times out of 10, even maybe better than that. Play ball. My mate Krishna. Yep, so he'll be bowling. And around the wicket he bowls to Dave Stewart. And Dave obviously needing a sighter because he wasn't able to hit that one. Krishna comes in to bowl to Dave, but this one he hits a little bit streakily on the leg side, but it works out okay, he picks up 2 runs. As Krishna comes in to bowl to Jason Brown. And that's come off his body, could be out, here he is, he's out first ball for a golden duck. Jason Brown, welcome back to SEMA Sports, mate. It's great to see ya. And that's very exciting stuff to see Jason JB out first ball. All right, well, he's on -5. Let's see if we can add to the wicket tally as he comes in the bowl. Here we go, Jace. There's a fielder there. The throw comes in. It would have been out, no doubt about it. Anyway, they get a couple, and all of a sudden we're up and about, and it's very exciting stuff. Yeah, very exciting game, indoor cricket. Last ball comes in the bowl to Dave Stewart. Oh, he got an edge on that and it went over the top of the stumps, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so it's a good over by me mate Krishna, and he's got 2 for 2 off 2 overs, so he's going all right. And the partnership so far, it's only 1 over in, no doubt, but not the start they were hoping for. Play ball. This is Data. Jason Brown is on strike facing Data. He comes in, he bowls a full toss, he hits it for 7, and no, that's not even close, not out. And we're going to have a look at that. Gee whiz, what a waste of a review this is going to be. So Gopi's actually hit one. He hasn't looked like hitting the stumps much so far tonight. He's hit them this time, and I reckon this is going to be a huge margin in. So this is not even going to be close. It's going to be a pissed away review, and it's going to be 7 runs. So here we go. Right, so he's in now, and he's still in, and he's still in, and now it hits. So it's nearly 4 frames in reality, and as I said, not even close. So play ball. It's an emotional review if I've ever seen it. That's a bit closer, but I still don't reckon. So I reckon no. What are we doing here? Yeah, we are looking at that. So at least this one's close, and to be fair, this time I'm not quite as confident. I still think there's a chance I've got this right, but I'm not declaring it for what that's worth. So we'll have a look. It's actually going to be just out. I can see it already. It's gone, yeah. All right, well, that doesn't surprise me. Let's have a look and see how far out that actually is. It's there, and then he's probably in. So it's probably a frame or just under. But a good, yeah, it's out. So it's a good review on that occasion. So the other one was piss ball. That time it was a good one. Jason Brown, it's a play and a miss. If I had gone to one of the other cameras, it might have been a bit more than half a frame maybe, but I didn't bother checking it. We don't need to. 4 runs there, last ball. So all we need, we've got 4 cameras. If one of them shows it's out, then that's good enough. We don't need to look any further. Is that, yeah? And end of the over. For a minute there I thought it might have been a bump ball, but apparently not. Right. Madhu. So we've had a couple of reviews in that over, and 1 and 1. Play ball, the one that I got right was an absolute gift. For me, the one I got wrong was just a little bit off. No ball off the pitch. That's a definite. Madhu comes in to bowl to Dave Stewart, and in the air it's going to land safely, gets the throw away, but they get home for a couple more. Yep, still only the 4 people here for the Sultans, so it'll be they'll be hoping to at least get 1 more, I reckon, if not 2. Otherwise, they'll have to win with 4 players. That'll be harder to do. 1 run there, direct hit would have been interesting. As Madhu comes in the bowl to Dave Stewart. No ball off the pitch with an additional 2. Last ball. Good to see Team Deakin got a bit of support there in the crowd. They've got 3 people there watching on down the back there. As Madhu comes in the bowl to Jason Brown, it gets a little bit of a thickish outside edge, gets 2. End of the over. Anyway, all of a sudden, Jason Brown, after getting out first balls, found his way to 11. And it's now Dave Stewart who's the one that's contributing nothing so far. This will be AJ. Play ball. Straight drive, well fielded by Gopi, and there's no run. AJ again, comes in, he bowls to Jace. And there's Gopi. Should have probably fielded it with 2 hands. He fielded it with 1. And he misfielded it in the end, and it ricocheted for 3. AJ, Dave Stewart, leg side. That'll be the right call. There's Kiana serving another customer behind the counter there. There's another leg side happens here, and it's last ball coming up. What are we into? It's the 10th over of the game, and it's 6:18 p.m. He bowls, and Dave Stewart whacks it, and Gopi is there, and he misses the stumps, not by much, and that's the end of the over. So they get 5 runs. It could easily have been -5. All of a sudden, Dave Stewart gets up to 9. Surya will bowl the next over. Yes, it's all day today. It's going to be the 26th of February 2025. Play ball on a Wednesday night down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta. Yeah, who's checked out the new website? I have had a bit of a look yesterday, actually. Not a long look, but it looked pretty good though. But had a look for 10 minutes or so. 1 run there. In fact, the main thing that I looked at, apart from the fixtures, was pretty much the information that all the umpires and the staff gave as to all their favourite things, like foods and movies and songs and so forth. I found that quite interesting. That's Jason Brown hitting it to Gopi, and they get a run. He comes in the bowl this way to Dave Stewart. Full toss, hit it well, but straight to Gopi, and that's the end of the over. Right, so now they've got 30 runs this pair, which is decent, and Gopi is going to bowl the last over of this partnership as well. And then we're going to be seeing what's going to happen. They might have to pick 2 batters to bat again here. Play ball. There's no extra people sort of floating around to fill in, it wouldn't seem like at the moment. Jason Brown, a couple of runs. As Gopi comes in the bowl to Dave Stewart. Nice shot by Dave Stewart, and helps himself to a couple. 64 the total. Jason Brown facing Gopi, leg side. That'll be what I call, and we'll re-bowl it. Yep, no worries, Jace. So we'll look after you. Yep, nice shot by Jace, and he picks up 2 easy runs. So Gopi bowls this, and nice shot by Dave. He picks up 4 side net, back net, and it's last ball, super ball. Might have just trimmed down a tad Jace Brown since I last seen him. It's tucked away for 2, which will be 4, and that's the end of the over. Right, you've got to pick 2 batters to bat again, boys, I think. Looks like 2. And I wonder which way they're going to go here. Possibly the first pair, or at least one of them. But no, it looks like we're going to go with the same pair as we got out here, which is good from the point of view that it'll save a bit of time mucking around getting new batters out here. So that's a bit of a win as far as I'm concerned. Play ball. So we just moved straight into it. That's great. We didn't even have to have new batters coming through the net and zipping it down and all the rest of it. So yeah, we save probably around about a minute and a half just there. Right, Dave Stewart's going to be the sub 1. I'm going to make, that's what I'm doing, and Jason is going to be sub 2. As far as the batting is concerned, and when they bowl, well, they probably are going to be looking at 3 subs. What are we going to get here? 1. I noticed that Matt Holloway's just walked in the door, and he could, and so Steve Fitzgerald, they could have conceivably played. Now, they're probably about a minute and a half late. That's a no ball off the pitch. Last ball. You never know, they might, Team Deacon might let them have a couple of extra fielders in the second innings, maybe. That should be out there, end of the over. So Dave, you're here. Jason Brown out there, out court, mate, so it's unlucky for you. So Dave's on strike because it was the end of the over. They didn't drop. This should be Data. Play ball. So he's bowling to Dave. Full toss, hit it pretty well. Gopi there, but they get 4. Saria's done okay, he's got 2 for 10. As the next partnership just ended on the MCG. Jason Brown out again, caught, my friend. That's twice in 2 balls. The good news for you is that it won't go against your personal stats, it's going to go against sub 2. So if you're going to bat like shit, this is the time to do it, as he plays a better shot this time, and he gets 2. A lot of players, the stats is all that really matters. Jason's not necessarily one of those blokes, but there are a lot of them out there, let me tell you. Last ball. It's not whether you win or lose, but how good your stats look. It seems that a good number of percentage of players would adopt that attitude, I reckon. I could reel off 25 to 30 names in that category right off the cuff, but I can't be stuffed doing it, so I'm not gonna. 2 runs for Jason Brown, and that'll be the end of the over. This will be Krishna. I reckon he's the X factor in this team, Krishna. Play ball. Yeah, the X factor for the tail enders is undoubtedly Chaz. Anyway, this is Krishna. Yeah, a few sides have what I'd call the X factor. The Pirates, they've got Cutlets. He's absolutely the X factor as well. There's 3 I've just reeled off without too much thought, as Krishna comes in the bowl this one. And there's Dave Stewart, and they get through for a couple. Getting through this innings pretty well, time-wise. 6:25, and we're almost halfway through the 3rd pair. Nice shot by Jace. There's good fielding by... It's out! Yeah, it's ricocheted off Gopi and hit the stumps. And Jason knows it, so he doesn't look happy about it. But he's not prepared to review it. And it was 100% gone. Yep, so a little bit lucky in the end for the Team Deacon to pick it up in that fashion. But, not out. All sports have an element of luck to them. Good and bad. Last ball. Me mate Krishna, as he's bowling right arm around the wicket to Jason Brown. And it's short, and he plays it nicely on the leg side. In comes Saria. They get 2, end of the over. Right, so now 15 overs gone. And Krishna's got 3 for 4, so he's having a pretty good game. And they're going to be as good as the Sultans are. They're only going to have 4 players in the field, quite possibly. Play ball. So they'll be wanting to build this total up to maybe 110 or thereabouts. And there's another missed opportunity in the field, and would have been out by a long way had he have hit. They got 3. Madhu just lost the handle on it, but he's picked it up and he's ready to go again as he comes in the bowl to Dave Stewart. And he plays it nicely, side net, back net, and he'll pick up 4 runs. A nice cricket shot that was by David Stewart, or windmill as we others sometimes refer to him as. Full toss and he gets a hand on it and it ricochets for 3. Jason Brown picks up 3 more. Madhu bowls to Dave Stewart, and that was a Yorker, and he wasn't a very convincing shot, but still managed to get 1 run out of it. And last ball of the 16th over coming up, they're currently on 95 runs. He bowls, Jason Brown, straight to the fielder, that'll be out, good night nurse, and that's the end of the over. So if we're going to be allocating any faults on that one, I reckon Jason's wearing the brunt of it, because he's hit that directly to the close-in fieldsman, leaving the non-striker with no chance of getting here. And screwed his partner there a bit, I reckon it's fair to say. Alright, no would have been a good call there. Play ball. AJ comes in, he bowls to Jason. And Jason plays a nice shot over the head of Saria on the bounce, off the net, and 2 runs is scored. Great to see the life member of SEMA Sports down here in Steve Fitzgerald, or Fitzy, as we like to call him sometimes as well. That's a nice shot by Dave, misfielded by Gopi, and 4 more runs to the Sultans. AJ, he comes in, he bowls to Jason Brown, and Jason says, I'll just help myself to one of those boring down-up, not out, boring down-ups that he can play with monotonous regularity. But not as much so as what his brother Scotty does. He plays that shot even more frequently. It's very effective, the down-up on the offside, but in 6-a-side cricket, it's as boring as batshit to watch. Last ball, that went for 7. That was a nice shot, but it was a full toss. Jason Brown, nice shot this time. The fielder is there, they get 3, and that'll be the end of the over. So just the 1 over to go here in this partnership. AJ's been a bit expensive tonight. He's got none for 38, so he won't be happy with that. And we're now on 108 with an over to go with Gopi to bowl it. Let's see where we end up. Play ball. Jason Brown is facing Gopi. And another nice shot there by Jason. Gopi. And comes in again, he bowls to Dave Stewart, short shocker. Although it's a good catch by Krishna, one-handed, loses his hat in the process, and he gets congratulations from Madhu for what was a really good effort by Krishna. It's a good catch, no doubt, as he faces this one, does Jason, out of his crease. Out of the crease, so I just point that way to let all the people down the back there know that there was a reason that high one wasn't called, and that was the reason. There's a review on the MCG, I didn't see it. 2 runs coming up, out. I reckon that's gone. He might take me on, we'll see. Yeah, so we are going to have a look at this. I reckon he's gone, and Jace has decided, well, we've got the reviews up our sleeve, and it's fairly close, which it is, but I still reckon you're gone, and we're going to bring it up. Here we go. Here comes the ball. It's going to be not a lot in it. Oh, geez. Oh, yeah, you're gone. Only just. He's on the line, but it's going to be gone. And we'll be standing by that and just having another look. But there's no way in the world that the batter's completely crossed the line. So he's just out, and it was a fair enough review, though. Last ball, Super Ball. And it's a full toss, so he gets 4 for it on the Super Ball. That's the over. Can I grab the ball, please, fellas? Yeah. So a close call that was. Actually, I can see it from another angle here, and that might even see what that looks like. Yeah, hit there. So if you look at it from the bowler's end, it actually looks like he hasn't quite got landed on the line with the bat. Thanks, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I just happened to change it back to the bowler, and I still left it on there. So when I go to the bowler's end camera, you see impact on the stump. Bail moved, but probably not off the groove, and the bat probably just a fraction short of the line. So, as I said, we've said it before that the frame rates are somewhat different, and don't often use when we're looking at a review at the keeper's end. We don't often use the other cameras all that often, but sometimes it's still justifiable to do so on some of the close ones. But it's more so a case of if you're blindsided by a keeper or something that you might need to check another camera to get a result. Anyway, 106 is a decent score, and that's what the Sultans have got. And it does look like they're only going to come out here with 4 players. So they're going to have to be pretty decent to win. There's still a chance of doing that because the 4 players they've got are decent and better than decent in some cases probably. So we'll see what happens. Gopi should appreciate batting with only 4 fielders out there. Bay 13, the fine leg's 105 in the 15th over against the Nads. And the MCG's committee 119 at the end of their innings against the Scroats. Players ready, please. Right, so we've done very well. It's 6:33 and we're about to start the second innings, but we want to keep it moving. Dada and Madhu. Right, Scott Brown. Play ball. So we'll let them all bowl 3 overs. That'll get us through to the 12th, end of the 12th over. Play. And then after that, probably should be 3 bowlers to bowl 2 each, but there actually isn't a definite set of rules for that because it's, the rules are based on an 8-a-side format. So I'd probably be happy to let 4 of them, let them all bowl 4 and then pick 2 at the end. That might be another way to go. It's actually in either way. You're not. As an umpire, you're probably not wrong with either of those because, as I said, the rules are based on a 8-a-side game, not a 6-a-side game. So we'll just work it out when it happens and choose the less time-consuming option, hopefully. Scotty Brown, he comes in, he bowls to Dada. And that wasn't a bad ball, actually. He swung completely across the line of it. Got enough bat on it to score 2. Last ball. And 2 more runs. That'll be the end of the over. Now, if you've seen Scotty Brown bowl as many overs as I have over the years, as each week comes along, if you're waiting to see something different from him, from one week to the next, you're going to be sadly mistaken. Bowls the same stuff pretty much week in, week out. Play ball. Not the worst bowl I've ever seen in indoor cricket. He does move the ball a bit. Play, Jeff Allen. It's good. He moves the ball a bit and he, in general, he puts the ball in reasonably good areas to try, usually angling the ball in a bit at the batsman's body as much as possible to make it difficult for them to score any more than a couple. Having said that, very good batters still find a way to score a few off him. This is Jeff Allen. And this is Jason Brown. Gee whiz, that throw from Jace was quite a fair way off the mark. As Fitzy's heading my direction. As Jeff bowls this one. And that's over the top of leg stump. And a little bit lucky the batsman to not get out there. Last ball. There's Jeff, yep, he's on his way again. Rolls to Madhu, nice shot, and there's Jason Brown, he fumbles it. End of the over. So 12 runs after 2. It's a golden opportunity for Team Deakin to beat the Sultans here. As I say, they're not going to get too many better opportunities than this. 106 is still a decent score to chase, but only the 4 players out here in the field. Play ball. So, if they get towed up here, they'll be wondering where the next win against the Sultans is going to come from. That's 2 runs. Stumping there on the MCG. Well done by Glenn Lowrens for committee. Scotty White doing the bowling, as Scotty Brown's doing the bowling here, the batsman. And there's no keeper, so it just comes off the net and hits the stumps. And there's no run and there's no wicket. Oh, Rhino! That won't be out. No, they shouldn't review that. Cruz gave it in and he was right. they don't review. Nice shot there. Stuck in the net. That's happened. Cross back. That's cross back. We've got to go again. Yeah. So that's happened. It's at least the third time for the week that I can remember that happening in that area. Don't quite know how that ends up happening, but it always takes a little bit of fetching once it does lodge itself in the net there, but they've managed to get it. And play ball. Yep. He bowls, and outside edge, but no one's going to be home, and they get one. I'm sure that bridge light was turned off earlier, but it's not off at the moment, so maybe I was either seeing things or it's come on magically by itself. Scotty Brown. And there's no one there either, but Jace covers it in the end, and they get only the one last ball. Scotty holds the data. Hits it quite nicely. It'll be side net, back net. That won't be out despite the good throw from Jace, and that's the end of the over. So they got 4 off that, and now they're on 20 after 3 overs. Scotty Brown none for 15 after 2. I'll have to pick, well, at least 2 bowlers or 3 to bowl the sub-overs. Scotty will be in those bowlers picked, I would think. Play ball. In fact, he'll be first picked. That's out. Out court. Jace Brown. Yeah, if we go with 3 to bowl, 3 players to bowl 2, it'll be Dave Stewart. They probably don't worry about picking. In the air, it's going to go all the way. It's a good shot by my mate Madhu, and we give him 7 runs for that, and I reckon he'll be pretty chuffed about that. Yeah. There's Jeff Allen. That's going to be side net, back net. 4 runs. Two runs there, last ball. The question I asked myself when I watched Jeff Allen play is, has this bloke ever had hair? I don't know that he has. I don't remember it. That's out court, end of the over. He hasn't got no hair, but gee whiz, it's a limited amount, and I don't remember seeing him in years gone past when he had a full head of hair. I don't have a particularly thick lot of hair in all places on my head, but I tell you what, I've got more than Jeff. Play ball. David Stewart. Yeah, my hair does grow quite thick actually overall, but not on the bald patches, so I don't seem to be able to get anything happening there. Leg side. At least we've still got some. Gee, another review on the MCG. They're really testing Cruz out tonight. He's probably still going all right, I imagine. I haven't noticed actually whether he's been right or wrong on them, but he's actually hit that twice by accident. This will be run out, you're gone. Yeah, so don't know what happened there on the MCG either, but I reckon he's had about 4 reviews at least so far tonight. Those teams are giving Cruz the Dean Demos treatment. 4 runs there last ball. This is Dave Stewart bowling to Dada. Yep, the Dean Demos treatment is because they want to review it on a regular basis. End of the over. Yep. See how Dean's going. He's going away next week for about 5-week holiday, I think, so might see him later on tonight, possibly tomorrow night to umpire again, and then we'll have to do without him for a while. Will we cope, I ask myself. The answer's going to be yes. The games will still go on, despite Dean Demos not being here. Play ball. Everybody is capable of being covered, myself included. The business will go on. Short and not a good ball, but not a wide either. There's Scotty Brown, and he comes in, he bowls to Dada. He hit well. Scotty didn't field it cleanly, and he's a little bit disappointed in his effort there. They got 4 runs. He's blaming that on the fact that he's got sweaty hands. I reckon that's why he rubbed his hands on the carpet to get rid of the sweat, so he can field the next one. I reckon it might. I don't know if he hit that or not, so I just gave it 1. Yeah, I couldn't tell, so I gave it 1. He may have hit it, but I couldn't tell. And I always go with that option if I'm not sure. It's just the 1 run. That's going to be what they could have gone there, but they haven't. I see what's going on here. They want to keep the skin, so it's last ball, super ball. So they block that one out and don't run. So on that theory, you wouldn't run here either. I've seen silly things happen on super balls and last balls of games. Let's see what happens. And he comes in the bowl, and they are going to run, but it's going to work for them because they'll get 14. That's the end of the over. So in the end of the day, that was a good result for Team Deakin. And Scotty Brown, my friend, mate, he's come down here and bowled 3 overs. He's got none for 34. Is he going to be one of the sub-bowlers to bowl again? You bet your bottom dollar. You couldn't ignore it. Not after 34 off 3. Anyway, 14 off the last one. Right, AJ and Surya. And that'll leave us with Gopi and Krishna to bat last. So we'll put their names in. I may as well just put the subs in for the last partnership. And I think we'll just keep it simple and go sub 1, sub 2, and whoever bowls, bowls. Play ball. Yep, Dave Stewart. Yep, short outside the off stump, and the batsman gets an underneath edge for a single. And that was Surya. This will be AJ's turn to be on strike as he faces Dave. And he plays it reasonably well. Jeff was looking at where he was going to throw it rather than actually watching the ball into his hand. And as a result, he fumbled it and it went for 2. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I could see what he was looking at, see his eye line. Scotty Brown made that look easy and takes a nice catch. There's Dave bowls, and it's a good ball, and it just beats it. That's out. That'll be gone, and I'll give it out and just checking on him, but I don't think they're going to check it. Yep, so he knows he's out. He's just told the non-striker. That's why he's not reviewing. Last ball. Handy wicket there for the Sultans. 2 in a row, in fact. Oh, Dave Stewart, you've got a hat-trick, my son. That's fantastic. So that's the end of the over. Good news for Dave Stewart and the Sultans. And all of a sudden, Dave's got the figures. 4 for -9 off 2 overs. Happy days. Yeah, do that, and then I'll talk to you. Yeah. Jason Brown. It's got to be a very big chance that Jimmy Dagger and his family's tuning in, the wife and kids and so forth. So hello to all of you. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Play ball, I hope you're with us. Around the wicket, and could be a decent game coming up here. No ball off the pitch. It wasn't a good ball by Jason Brown though. Yeah. Another review on the MCG Wiz. It's just raining reviews over there. Yep. They're not trusting Cruz tonight, but I should be. No ball off the pitch because he's actually very trustworthy when it comes to his umpiring calls. But tonight they're having a crack at it left, right and centre. Jason Brown in the air. Jeff, yes, he's taken it. Good catch by him. Yeah, never the same if Jimmy Dagger's not at the game, but anyway, there's an opportunity to stay at home, watch it on YouTube and support your team, which is the Sultans. That just missed off stump. It's been called through for the run. No, not out. So reasonably good fielding by Jeff, but his throw was just a little bit too wide for Scotty to affect the run out. Last ball. He bowls. well struck. And 7 runs to Soria. That's the end of the over. Yep, so treating the bowling with complete contempt there. That's the end of the over. Swap ends. And yep, Chase just bowling one of those deliveries right in the slot where the batsman wants it. And he didn't miss out. Did Soria. Right, this is Jeff Allen, play ball. And off we go. 9th over of the innings, he bowls to Soria. Played it nicely, Scotty's in the game. That would have been gone, he missed, they get 3. Yeah, pretty evenly poised game at the moment, score-wise. Comes in the bowl to AJ. Off his body, Dave Stewart is there. I reckon his foot was in, so I reckon no. Do you want to have a look or not? Scotty's going to go with no, I don't think he's going to. It was slack running, it really was, and his bat was in the air, there was no question. I thought that his feet might have been in it, maybe even both of them, but certainly one of them. And Scotty was right there, and he's a very good judge of when to review, when not to. And even though he thought about it, it seemed for a bit, he decided not to. Off the leg. So they'll get 1 not out. Last ball. Right, Jeff. Yep, here he comes. He's on his way. The right arm over the wicket. He bowls to Soria. In the air, top net, side net. Scotty's there. They get 3. That is the end of the over. So Jeff Allen's got 2 for 17. AJ's had no impact at all. In fact, less than no impact. He's on -5. The other blokes at least has got 9, but only 4 runs this pair after 3. So they'll be looking to pick up on that a bit. And here's their chance because Jason Brown's bowling. Play ball. Let's see how Jace goes. Comes in right arm around the wicket. Soria, nicely driven, but in the air, Scotty Brown. Well, he didn't take the catch, but I'm not going to pick on that. It was a decent effort, and it was actually kept off all the nets, so that's reasonable fielding. There's Jason Brown. Bowls to AJ. And that's a leading edge. And that'll be 2. It came off the leading edge, yeah. Oh, I thought it was a leading edge. That's what it looked like to me, so I thought it was 2. Anyway, I've made the call and I'm going to stick with it. So change it now. Top net, back net, 5. Wicket on the MCG, and Scrates lose the wicket. 2 runs there. Last ball. Yeah, one of our favourite players playing on the MCG tonight for the Scrates, and that's D's Nuts. That's his name. That's the name he put in the system, D's Nuts. There you go. And they're going to go again, and it'll cost them. That's just silly, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so that's pissing away a wicket when you didn't need to. They should have ended up with 5. They've ended up with -5. And they did all that risking an extra run. And completely unnecessary. Anyway, they can do what they want. They've copped it as a result. David Stewart. Play ball. So he'll be bowling to a bloke called AJ. He's on strike. Yep, here we go. Comes in, he bowls now. And a good ball, nicely played. And they get a couple of runs. It's 6:51 p.m. It's 25 degrees and it's mostly cloudy. There you go. That was decently bowled and just the 1 run scored. Get here, that'll be out by a long way. So yeah, the batsman not happy. That's well struck. And side net, back net, they get four runs. And it's last ball. Balls to AJ. And top net he hits it with. He hits a shot into the top net. They only get one. That's the end of the over. Dave Stewart's done a good job with the ball tonight. He's got 5 for -6. Surya batting well and AJ still struggling. All right, Jason to bowl his third and final over, and then they'll have to pick him. I think we'll go with, I think everyone can bowl one more. We'll pick the last 2. Oh, that's bad luck, isn't it? Hey? Well, if they're okay with it, okay, we'll just leave it. But if they allow it and you want to, I don't mind. You have to get their permission. Yeah, not yet, but I'll let you know. Yeah, play ball. I won't hold the game up over explanations like that. We'll wait until it happens and then I'll tell you what to do. That's definitely off the bat. It's going to be 2. So apparently the Sultan's 5th. No, don't come on now. Gee whiz. Yeah, so their 5th player's rocked up and Scotty said, I don't care either way, can he field or not? And I said, well, if it's okay with Team Deacon, I'm all right with it, otherwise no. And it looks like they might be all right with it. But I'm not going to let him come in after an over started. I don't think that's necessarily the right way to go. Not under the circumstances. Anyway, they loved, Surya loved facing that delivery from Jason Brown. It was a 7, now it's a wide. Wide +1 re-bowl. So effectively he's gone for 12 runs off 2 here. He's still got 3 balls to go. Bowls to Surya. And this one will only cost him 2. Don't be surprised if we get another shot to the back net in this over. It won't surprise me. 2 more chances for it to happen. Yep. Comes in the bowl, Jason. Yep. Standard medium pace delivery by Jace there. They got 2. And last ball, super ball. This is it, super ball. He comes in the bowl. And he beats the bat, and I think they'll be safe here. They are. End of the over. So now we can come in, and I don't think they'll let him bowl. I would be surprised, but we are a little bit lenient with this sort of ruling in midweek cricket. So you know, it needs the agreement of the opposition to first of all let him play at all, and secondly whether they want him to bowl or not. Anyway, I won't encourage that, as I don't need to add anything to that might take a bit of extra time in the game. I've already put all the subs in for the bowlers whichever way I go. So I think we're just going to go with the 4 bowlers that have already bowled to bowl 1 each. Yeah, so just bowl 1 each and then they can pick the last 2, all right? And that'll do. We could have gone with a couple of options. It's not covered in the rules, as we don't have 6. Can we keep going, boys? Fielding team ready, please. And batters, yep. You can talk to each other later. Yep. 10 minutes and you can talk to each other all night if you want. It won't affect my life. Right, Scotty Brown. Play ball. We've been going well for time in this game, but let's not ruin it now. Scott Brown, he comes in, he bowls to Gopi. No ball off the pitch. It definitely was. Yep, I'm not checking it, but $5. I'll go $5 on it if you want. Oh, okay. I reckon that's bullshit as well. So Scotty Brown saying to me his defence on arguing with that call. Here we go, just bring the coverage of this ball. 1, his defence was that he reckoned that when he was batting, I missed one that was off the pitch that I didn't call. I do not remember that, so I actually don't remember anything being in that sort of realm of possibility. Good ball, so I won't out 100%, so I won't say that I definitely didn't do that to him in the first innings, but I don't recall. Anyway, and only make the decision that you've confronted with at the time it's happening. And what are we going to get here? Nothing. Last ball. If I was to turn around and go, oh, I missed one when you were batting, Scotty, so I'll let you off. I'm only adding to the problem, and you'd have to be a bit of a tool to, as an umpire, to adjudicate in that fashion. You do want consistency, no doubt, but 2 wrongs don't make a right. And I don't even know that I was wrong in the first innings. I don't know what he was referring to. What's happening here? 2 runs is, and that's the end of the over. Hey? Yeah. Do you remember that in the first innings at all, dear? Do you remember seeing one that was 50-50 or anything? No, you don't watch that closely. No, that's right, Dave. Play ball. I knew the 2 Browns were going to be bowling extra overs here. Yeah, that's actually out. I wouldn't be surprised if he reviews this. He's having a look. What are they doing? No, they're going to go with it. Well, it was out, and I was very confident. And Krishna looked around very hurriedly at his teammates as if to say, "What do you reckon, boys? That's a wide." So he was hoping that someone was going to tell him, was this Rob and I think you should review, but they actually didn't advise him that way. Deadrock's here. How exciting is that? Oh, geez, Gopi, that was going to be really close if that hit the stumps and possibly gone. Anyway, Jason Brown is bowling. He comes and he bowls to Krishna and hits it to Dave Stewart, who fields it very nicely on the 2nd or 3rd attempt, but he still had him cold if he hit the stumps. They get 1, and there's 1 ball remaining as Dan Manning from the tail enders has just walked in, and Sachin's here as well, round the wicket, and a few other blokes. Once we're NFC, got a couple of blokes here. There's Gopi. There's the fielder that was late getting here. That's 2. End of the over. Yeah, trying to work out who that is. Tall enough to be a little bit looking like So, but not as trim as So. We'll put it in those terms. That's reasonably polite terms. Play ball. Dave Stewart, the sub. And it comes and he bowls, and that'll be actually 2. Technically, it should be sub 3 and sub 4 coming up here, but it's going to be 4 different bowlers. But anyway, I can't be bothered with that, so we'll just go with sub 1, sub 2. I don't think anyone will hold that against me. That'll be out. Absolutely, it is. Krishna. Yeah, and he's dropped the bat after all that, and the late player has helped him out and handed him his bat. Anyway, he's okay. That's good news. We are well and truly set up for another cracking finish to a game of indoor cricket down here at SEMA Sports. That's a wide by Dave, and that just takes a little bit of the pressure off the batters. What's he going to do this time, I ask myself, as Dave comes in to bowl to Gopi, and I probably would have given him the wide again. There's I'm thinking no. Last ball, what are your thoughts? Yep, are you going to have a look or not? No, that's not a review, that's a clap, is it? Okay, so they're not looking at it. I don't think Jace knew one way or the other. He was too busy fielding the ball, and it was good fielding. And Scotty would have had a decent view from down the back there, but they don't take me on. That's the end of the over. Did think it was in, but if somebody said to me, you want to bet $1,000 on it, I'd actually would say no. So I was confident without being absolutely 100%. Play ball. I don't like to say the words 100% unless it really is. And there's plenty of times that I do. That'll be Krishna. They get a couple. Here comes and he bowls to Gopi. And he tucks it away nice. Dave Stewart, oh gee, he might have had him there, but they get 2. All of a sudden the score's 87. They need 20 off 2.3. Oh, the Jimmy Dagger family, are they watching this game glued to the set? Because it's going to be an exciting finish. Can the Sultans get up? Oh, that's only going to be 1. Whichever way you look at it, it's going to be a decent performance by the Sultans, given that they've had only the 4 players for the majority of this game. As he bowls. Leg side, that'll be, and that's what I pay. Last ball. One of Andrew Blake's watching this game. G'day, Andrew. Jeff Allen comes in the bowl to Gopi. And he hit it well. The late player fumbles it, it goes for 3, and that's the end of the over. So Gopi's made 20 runs, and as good a bloke as Krishna is, he's one of my favourites. He's on -2, so he hasn't given us much to cheer about so far. But they're still in reasonable shape, Team Deakin. And if you're framing a betting market at the moment, you've probably got Team Deakin slightly ahead of the game. Play ball, but only ever so slightly. It's probably something like a $1.85, $1.95, something like that. Good chance here. Oh, he can't do anything with it. 1. Some people might argue that Team Deakin should be maybe a bit more of a favourite than that, but 1 wicket changes everything at the moment. And the Sultans are a very good fielding side, so every chance another wicket or 2 could fall, no problem. That beats the bat, and there's no keeper, otherwise they probably wouldn't have got a run. We're looking to keep Gopi off the strike here as much as they possibly can. As Gopi's on strike now facing Scott Brown. And he hit it well, but there's a fielder there, and he does enough to keep it off. That's not out. And we give it 1. No. Okay, now they're going to have to keep, and that's good captaincy actually by Scott Brown. Maybe 1 ball too late, but maybe not. They might still get something out of this. Based on the last time that Scotty bowled to Krishna, it's well worth having a keeper at the moment. Right, play ball. There's 2 balls to go in the 17th over. He comes and he bowls. Krishna, that's a very nice shot by him. And 4 runs. Last ball, that came out of nowhere really, as that is by far and away Krishna's best shot tonight. Prior to that, no more than a 2 was scored from his bat. And that was a lovely drive. Just when the team needed it, he comes in to bowl this one. Oh, Gopi, that come out of nowhere as well. That's the end of the over. So Scott Brown's actually bowled the straight one. And how on earth somebody like of Gopi's calibers managed to let that get through his defence and bowl him has got me completely stuffed, I don't mind telling you. But it's probably a good thing for the game, because now we've got 1 over to go and there's 12 runs needed, and Jeff Allen's going to be the bowler. So settle in, buckle up, because it's all happening here. Play ball. Jeff Allen comes in, he bowls to Krishna, and there's Dave Stewart, and they get through for 2. Yep, so all things being equal, there's a good chance Gopi might only get to face 2 balls in this over. That could have a telling effect as well. So BIG's hit it for 7, and it comes back too far to bring Scotty into it. And that's a cracking shot, given the circumstances of the game. All of a sudden, they only need 3. So that's a game-winning shot, potentially. But, you know, as I say, another wicket here or something, and that could still change again. Around the wicket, they're going to go back to having a keeper, which is probably a good move. Yep. So around the wicket he comes, and he bowls. Oh, he's underneath edge, he's bowled him. Oh, that livens things up again. How exciting is this game, kids? Very exciting game. Now we've got 2 balls left, they need 8. Now there is a chance that Gopi might face the last one, because they didn't change ends on that. He needs to make sure he gets off strike here, Krishna. And he's going to do that, and he only gets 1 for it. So it's last ball, super ball. Now we potentially could have a draw. A 3 that they get 6 for. So to win the game here, they need to hit the back net somehow. It can be side net, back net, but it has to hit the back, or they have to run a couple. Let's see what happens. Yep. So here's come down to the wire. Here we go. Last ball, super ball. He comes in the bowl to Gopi. And Gopi hits it well, it's side net, back net, Scotty's there, it's going to be 8. End of the over, Team Deakin get up on the last ball, and how exciting was that game of indoor cricket? And it's games like that that just remind me how much fun it is to be sitting in this chair with the best seat in the house umpiring indoor cricket at SEMA Sports. I love it. See you soon. Rightio, we're back in the chair. What a great game of cricket that last one was, coming right down to the last ball. Very exciting win for Team Deakin. Good effort by the Sultans with only the 4 players for most of that game. We're in for a treat because we've got consensual 6 against Once We're NFC. And I think Once We're NFC, they won the toss and they want to bat first. And this is Alex Osborne's team. He assures me that Ashley from Adelaide will be tuning in for sure in this game, and possibly her parents. He didn't confirm that. If I get, you might confirm that later. Yeah. What about it? No, you don't. Right. We've got a couple of batters coming out here. Mitch is one of them. Oh, probably consensual 6, but I don't. Yeah. They got Deadrock and Alex. All right, we'll see. Right, players ready, please, boys. We want to get the game moving. Yeah. All right. We'll see how Alex goes tonight, trying to impress his fans from Adelaide. Played a good game last week. Who's the bowler, Tom? Tom, who's the bowler? Isaac, is it? All right, play ball. Isaac, not Isaac Newton, Isaac Meacham. He comes into play. And first one would have been a wide. Alex, he drops the catch, goes for 7. Oh, he had a chance to impress his fans, did Alex. But he dropped the catch and it went for 7, so he's effectively cost his team 12 runs on the first ball. That's unfortunate. Chance to redeem himself, but he's misfielded that as well. Auspicious beginning from my mate Alex Osborne. Can he improve from here? Probably. As the bowler comes in the bowl. And it's short outside the off stump. Whack for 7. Another chance for Alex. There you go. He's redeemed himself. And that's a really good piece of fielding down the back there. And the batsman was well and truly gone for all money. So they pick up a wicket to consensual 6. You've got to be careful how you say that. And I am, as he comes in to bowl this. And it's a no ball off the pitch. So we help the batters out there with a gift of 2 runs. And it's last ball. The fridge light did get turned off well and truly now. So they won't be able to blame that, the batsman. I can see clearly. No ball off the pitch. It's a shocker, and that's the end of the over. Right, so the first over is done and dusted and 10 runs came from it. Right. What's that? Oh, that's good, yeah. Alex Osborne is going to be bowling. Play ball. Does he look a little bit more presentable tonight, Alex? He probably does, slightly, on last week. He was as rough as guts last week, I reckon, when he showed up. He's made a little bit more effort tonight, possibly. You can only pick that up if you've got the trained eye, though, which I reckon I've got, so it's all good. He hammers it. Gee whiz, he's been hit for 2 5s in a row. Oh, gee, an absolute powder puff delivery, that one. Sat up and said, hit me, and the batsman didn't let us down. Here comes Alex over the wickets. He comes in to bowl his leggies. Short again. Whacked again. No, I don't think so. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, we're going to have a look. I'm actually not sure about this. We could possibly be in a spot of bother. And we'll have a look. Does he get back or doesn't he? Okay, our first review of the game. Okay, Alex is getting the ball now. I could be in a spot of bother here, I think. Hit there, yeah, it's out. Yeah, ended up being 2 and a bit frames in the end if you look at it on replay. So we have to change that to out. So I missed that one. It's a bit of a blow and a blue by me. So Anthony would have been the one that was out. I put that in, and now it's a dot ball. So last ball. Yeah, so I've been picking on Alex early on here, and then I've made a mistake myself. So I deserve to cop it as well. That's out stumped. Yeah, so we don't get them all right, but we're not going to make any excuse there because I can't think of one that anyone would buy. So no point. Just have to wear that and hope that we don't get the next one wrong. Julian Gangemi. This bloke is somebody that people would pay money to watch play this game. Play ball. But it would be somewhere under $2, I reckon, as he bowls this one. Alex is there, but they get through for 4. Julian Gangemi, left arm over the wicket. He comes in to bowl to Mitch, who has his cap on back to front. He hits it for 7. Alex is there, but that'll be in this time, I'm pretty confident. And I don't think they're going to take us on that one. 7 runs were scored. As Jules comes in to bowl to Anthony. And he's hit it side net, back net. Alex is there again, not out. I reckon the non-striker held the crease, and the other bloke might have made it as well. So we won't be giving it out. We're giving it 4 runs. Julian, he's gone for 15 off 3. He won't like that as he comes in to bowl this one. The left arm over the wicket. And off the pitch, no ball, just. And it's going to cost them 9. So it's not quite going Jules' way at the moment. Last ball. Once we're NFC, just loving it. It's 24 runs has been scored off 4. Jules, he needs to get a wicket here. He comes in the bowl. It's not a bad ball. And there's Deadrock. And I don't think, it didn't carry. End of the over. I didn't think it did. And the fielder said no, it didn't carry. So that's a good, honest play by Deadrock. Rob Livingston, his name is, but Deadrock is what we call him. This is Dom Heater. Play ball. He comes in the bowl to Anthony. And nicely driven. Alex in the game again, and I reckon this time he's got him. Are they going to take me on with the review? No, they're not. The batters accept the call. Good fielding there by Mr. Osborne. As Dom comes in to bowl this one. It's a full toss. And there's Deadrock, and that one carried. You're right here, Anthony. So all of a sudden our mate Dom has taken 2 wickets in 2 balls. He's on a hat-trick. Can he produce the goods? He comes in the bowl. The batsmen are playing a miss and a chance of a stumping, but the keeper doesn't live up to his end of the bargain. And there's no run and no wicket. Comes in the bowl again. And tickles that one round the corner for a couple. Nice kick there by Julian Gangemi. And they get through for 2. And there's 1 ball remaining. In the 4th over of the game at 7:20 p.m. He comes in, he bowls to Mitch. Helps himself to 2 runs. And that's the end of the over. So they've got 29 runs this pair after 4 overs. And Dom has 2 for -6. Good dogs. This is Tom Nash, I'm assuming that's him. Yep. Play ball. He comes in the bowl this one to Mitch, and Mitch hits it nicely. Alex, he's got him covered. You're gone on your bike. And tell your story. Oh, you're going to review that. Oh, you're going to lose this review, mate. So that's a bad review by the batsman here. There's no way in hell this is in. So I might have got the last one wrong, but I'm not getting this one wrong, boys. I'm telling you, you can put your house on it. Here we go. I'm bringing it up now. And he's hit the stumps there, and it's good night, nurse, because you're out by a long way. It's 3 1/4 frames, probably. So that's out by lots. Terrible review from the batsman there. Top edge, man safe. He could be out again. Here we go. Oh, he hits him. He's gone. Oh, 2 wickets and 2 balls. All of a sudden, we're up and about in the commentaries. This is becoming a very exciting night down here, and it's only 7:21. I'm going to be here until 10:30 or maybe a little bit beyond. So I'm just warming up. That's a wide. Terrible delivery, that one. He was on a hat-trick on that ball, and he took the foot off the pedal and gave the batters a bit of breathing space. Alex, you're in the game. No, he doesn't take the catch, but he manages to have a ping at the stumps. They get through for 4. And am I ever going to take a breath and shut up? The answer's no. Last ball. He comes in to bowl to Mitch. Off the body. And that's the end of the over. So Tom's also got good bowling figures. 2 for -4. And we're going to have Deadrock coming in to bowl next. And Deadrock, one of those players that brings a lot to the table for his team when he plays, particularly when he's batting and possibly even when he's fielding, but not so much when he's bowling. Play ball. We'll see how these batters handle it. Play ball. So Deadrock on his way with the red shorts on, and he bowls a decent ball, actually, to be fair. Third ball, so that was a bit of outswing for him, and it just missed the off stump, and the batsman let it go. Yeah, he's got his hands on his hips there. Yeah, I'm a little teapot as he comes in to bowl this one, and smacks it, Alex, and has a ping at the stumps. They get through for 4. It's a bit more like it. Deadrock. And well fielded by Deadrock of his own bowling. They get through for 1. Would have been out if he hit the stumps. As Tim Rosa now hits a nice shot for 2 on the MCG. That's the court next to me. That's right, sometimes we mention a little bit of commentary on the other courts. That's poorly misfielded by that would have been Dom. And what should have been 1 ended up being 3. Last ball super ball. It's worth double. Short shocker. Absolute shit it was. And there's Alex. And they'll get 8. That's the end of the over. So they end up with 41. And that's a decent partnership there for once were NFC. And what that stands for, I do not know. We'll quickly go around the grounds. The MCG. I might go to Bay 13, it might be quicker. Majestical Wilder People, that's the name of a team we have down here. They won their first game either last week or the week before. They've only won 1. They're playing the Ball Busters, and they're struggling early doors. They've only 8 runs on the board, but it is only the 3rd over. And we'll go back to the MCG. Batters get out here, please. Tail enders 24 in the 7th over against the Howard's Heroes. Right, just waiting for these blokes to get out here. And I forgot, sorry mate, I forgot because I always want to call you Steve, is it right? Chris and, yeah, Angelo, Chris and Angelo. All right, we're ready to go. Play ball. We'll see what happens here. The bowler, no ball off the pitch, it's a shocker. Chance of a run out, he hits the stumps, he's gone. Oh, that's very unfortunate for the batsman there because he hasn't even faced a ball and he's already got -5 against his name. So that is most unfortunate for him, but it importantly won't have an impact on my life. Yeah, I know who it is. Yeah, all right, play. Angelo faces his first ball this time, and a play and a miss from him. He comes in the bowl this one. Angelo, a wide ball, he lets it go, and that's the smart move, as I can give him a couple of runs without, even I would have scored 2 runs there. Wouldn't have had to do anything for it as he bowls this one off his leg. Here comes the throw. He would have been gone, but he misses, and the batters get through for a run. Cruz, the umpire next to me, was saying before this game started, who do you think will win this game? I said, I reckon Consensual 6 will win it. He said, no, I don't reckon. I reckon Once We're NFC will win. Anyway, either of us could be right. I reckon you're out. You want to have a look or not, but I'm giving it. And you want to have it, you can review if you want to. End of the over. I'll just check with Chris. Anyway, swap ends, end of the over. He, to be fair, he was impeded, but he was impeded by the bloke that was fielding the ball. Yeah, so he's unlucky, I get that, but the fielder has right away when he's fielding it. And the contact probably did cost him the difference, but again, as I say, the fielder has right away provided he's fielding the ball, play ball. So it's just bad luck for the batter on that occasion. What's happening here? Probably it would have been out again, but he missed the stumps with the throw, did Isaac. Julian Gangemi, they hammered him for 25 in his first over. He'll be looking to do better. No ball off the pitch. Angelo, here comes Deadrock. Oh, gee whiz, took his eye off the ball at the critical moment. You absolute fool. And he cost the team 4. As Jules comes into bowl to my friend Chris dead rock again. And 2 more. Julian Gangemi, left arm over the wicket, he bowls to Angelo. And in the air, it'll land safely. There's Dom, and they get a couple. And there's 1 ball to go in this over. And it'll just drop another degree. We're down to 24 degrees. I like to inform you about the current weather conditions, even though we're playing inside. That'll be out. It's 100% gone. And that's the end of the over. So, you want a review, do you? Oh, geez, okay. So this one he's going to review. And there's no chance he's winning this either. So they'll have none left. This is 100% gone. They're laughing at me because I just said he's got no chance of getting being in here. But I'm going to be right, and I can tell you when I'm 100%, and I can tell you when it's iffy, and this is 100%. So we're bringing it up now. Let's have a look. And the batsman's full of hope, but I'm going to ruin his dreams because you're gone, on your way. So I've brought it up, and if we roll it forward, gee whiz, we're looking at 3 and a bit frames again. Yep, so anyway, we get that one right. Play ball. This is Tom, I think. Oh, he's played a nice shot. There's Alex. And that would have been out again with a direct hit, but he missed. And the batters get through for a much-needed 7 runs. And they're just struggling a little bit, this pair, as he comes in to bowl to Angelo. Off the body. And dead rocks there, and there's no run. The bowler comes in to bowl this one, and that's out. Absolutely, it is caught. So they get another wicket. Geez, I might make a blue once in a while, but I tell you what, I love it when people review me, and before I check it, I just know he's gone, and they come down here and they look at the replay and they're full of hope. I reckon you've screwed me, Woz. I reckon you're wrong, and I know that I'm not, and then I prove it to them. And then they look all down on the mouth about it at the end, and that just makes it humorous as far as I'm concerned. Last ball, end of the over. Anyway, there's a few people out there that think it's quite humorous when I make a blue, and I can so I'll wear that when that happens. But anyway, this whole situation, the commentary and all the fun we're having on YouTube, it's just for a bit of banter really, and it's just to try and add a bit of entertainment, add to the spectacle of the evening. Play ball. So even when I rip into people a bit, which I do, it's all about just having a bit of fun. It's nothing personal. 4 runs there, and all the players know that, accept that, and seem to enjoy it. So I don't need a written invitation to sit up here and take the piss out of people when they're not playing very well. Willing to do it, pretty much free of charge. I don't ask for anything extra. I'm just happy to get my standard pay for the game. I get very well looked after down here at Seema Sports. They give me all the work that I could possibly ask for, including today. I got an extra gig today. I was down here between 10 and 2, umpiring a group of people from the Pizza Hut. And had about 30 blokes, and we had some round robin games, and both the front courts were going. So already done 4 hours today. Well, probably 3.5 hours to be fair in the end. No ball, last ball. I think we finished a little bit earlier than we thought, maybe 1:30. And back in the chair tonight at 6 o'clock Perth time, and loving every minute of it as he comes in to bowl this one. And nicely played. It's the side net and the back net. Angelo, well done. He gets 4, and that's the end of the over. And even though it's a lot of fun to pick on people, plenty of people do some good pieces of play, and I also talk that up as well. So it's not all about the ripping into people, but that is the most fun bit. Just ask me. I'll tell you all about it. Here we go. Julian Gangemi, play. He comes and he bowls to Angelo. And it's a no ball off the pitch, so I help him out. And another gift of 2 runs, which at this stage I reckon they'll take. Comes in a bowl. This one's on the pitch this time. Angelo, it's inside the line, so it's not a wide. Bit of a nothing shot from the batsman there. It was certainly there to hit. He wasn't able to do it. He comes in to bowl this one. It's on the pitch again. He hits this one a lot better. And there's, that could, no, not out. It'll be 2. So the score goes to 61. This pair's recovering a little bit. They've got it up to 20. As he comes in to bowl, this one does Julian. Chris gives himself room. He smacks it. There's Alex. It's pretty good fielding. No, don't even bother. Last ball. Last ball. No, Jules. No chance, Jules. Julian likes to review everything. Just ask him, he'll tell you all about it. And as good a bloke as Julian is, we let the captain decide whether they're going to review it or the person he's batting with is batting. Wide, end of the over. And yeah, so there was no way that was out, and I think all the players knew it except Julian, who was hoping it was going to be out, obviously, because he was the bowler. He's copped it a bit tonight, Jules, to be fair, mate. 1 for 39, not your best night. Play ball. Also not your worst, anyway. He comes in the bowl here, does Dom. Smacks it, side net, back net, Alex. And they get 4 runs there. 4 runs to Chris. As Angelo faces Dom. And he played it nicely. There's Dead Rock. And they get through for a single. Dom comes in right arm over the wicket. He bowls to Chris. Chris whacks it, hits the back net on the full. And he might have been just out there. But the throw from Alex didn't miss the stumps by very much. So it was still decent fielding. But the team, the batters did pick up 7 very handy runs. And the short ball off the bat. So hit the leg and then the bat, so it's 2. So leg first, bat second. And last ball, super ball. This pair might even get more than the first pair, and it never looked like being the case. We'll see what happens here. This could be out though. No. Oh, yes it is. Oh, Dead Rock takes the catch because Alex couldn't do it. And that's the end of the over. So both you batters can leave the court for the moment because we no longer require your services until it's your turn, team's turn to bowl. Yep. And the batsman, one of the batsmen looking at the scoreboard there as if to say, I'm shocked and horrified that 10 runs came off our total. Why was that? And I can tell you quite simply, it was because it was out caught on the Super Bowl. So it's a bit of a no-brainer. But he looked surprised when the runs came off. A lot of players do that, I reckon. They know they're out, and then they look at the scoreboard just to make sure that the runs are going to come off. And then they do, and then they look totally surprised. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but anyway. Sorry, mate, what's your name again? Lockie, yeah, and I got Phil. Yeah, all good. So, yeah, Lockie and Phil, we've got batting here. Who's bowling? Dead Rock. Right, play ball. Dead Rock on his way. He's coming in now. He's going to bowl to Lockie. 1 run. See how Phil goes there. Dead Rock. On his way now, he bowls to Phil. And nicely played on the leg side. Picks up an easy 2 runs. Lockie's turn. He's facing up now. Dead Rock comes in to bowl to him. And it beats the bat. He's going to be out stumped, and the batsman is not happy with himself at all. He can't believe that he found a way to miss the ball there, but he did. And if he wants to see it on replay, we could show him again, but we won't. This is off the bat handle, I reckon, but it's 2 runs with confidence. I pay the 2. Last ball. As Dead Rock comes in to bowl this one, and off the leg, and they'll get 1. End of the over, just for our friends in South Australia at the moment, Ashley and or her parents. I know it's a little bit earlier tonight your time than what it was during last week's game, but you can watch these games on YouTube at any time. So if you miss a game live and it's too late and you're tired, you miss it, or you're doing something else, hard to believe anything else in life would be more important than watching these games of cricket. Play ball, but just in case, on the off chance that is the case, there's a wide, by the way. You can get up the next day or even the next week and and find the corresponding night on SEMA Sports YouTube and still watch the game. So every now and again I still occasionally watch the odd replay the same night or the next day or the next week. So they stay on there for quite a while, the games. And it'll tell you what what time and what game Consensual 6 are going to be playing, for instance. What are we going to do here? Not much. They get one. Now, I used to watch when I first started the commentary and the YouTube was on. I used to quite often watch a lot of the games on replay. 2 runs there last ball. Then my wife found out what I was doing and thought, can you just turn it off? I've had a gutful. So I only watch it now when she's not around, or she's watching TV in another room. That's the end of the over. Yeah, she's got end of the over, boys. Swap ends. My wife likes, even though we do a lot together, she likes certain TV shows that don't interest me at all. Things like Better Homes and Gardens and all the reality shows that are on Channel 94, renovation shows, all that stuff. I find that as boring as batshit, play ball, but she loves it. So if she's watching that sort of stuff, there's my chance to watch some of the replays of the cricket. Yeah, Alex Osborne's bowling at the moment, which is really exciting to watch, as the batsman plays it down the other end for just one. Alex. Well, are you claiming it or you're not? So I think he's going to warn them there. So the non-striker took off a fraction early, and he can get out man-cad, but Alex, I think, deciding that I'll warn them on the first occasion. Out court, and I actually don't mind that. I reckon it's fair enough. And if they do it again, well, if he wants to claim the wicket, I wouldn't blame him either. Last ball. So Alex comes in to bowl this one to Lockie. Short ball. Probably, no. End of the over, I thought it was just in. So it spun a fair bit, made it close to the wide line, but didn't make that call. 3 for -2, Alex Osborne. There you go. Oh, your fans will be celebrating with you on the inside. This is Dom. Third ball, play. So third ball they have to run unless it's a wide or a no ball. It's not either of those, so they have to run, and they do run, but the fielder drops the catch, and they get 2. He comes in to bowl this one, and the batsman, he played over the top of it, and it's bowled in middle stump. So good news for Consensual 6. Not so much for once were NFC. As he comes in to bowl this one. Short ball there to hit. He hits it on the offside for 2. Deadrock pick goes the fielding. Score is on 76. I reckon Consensual 6 are in a good position in this game at the moment. And it's going to get better for him because the batsman's come out of his crease and he's out stumped. So not good news there for Phil. Last ball. Last ball coming up as he bowls this one. And off the body. End of the over. Swap ends. So look at Dom's figures if you don't mind. There it is. Dom Heater. Not all that familiar with the surname of Heater. But anyway, that's what his name apparently is. And he's got 6 for -8. So happy days if you're Dom Heater. Play ball. This is Deadrock. He bowls. And a wide it is. Yeah, he won't have 6 for -8, not Deadrock. Although he's not going too bad tonight from memory. We'll see how he goes here. One of his overs cost 1. He did go for a few runs in his first over. Nicely driven Deadrock. He keeps it off the net, and they only get 1 run there for their trouble. And a full toss, or probably be bounced just before the crease, but when the batsman swung at it, I reckon it was still a low full toss. Anyway, he didn't hit it, and it really doesn't matter. Brett Clumper's walked through the door, so is Damien, and so is Matt Seliakis. No, that's a good ball, beat the bat, no run. Third ball again. So again, the batters must run here unless it's a wide or a no ball, then they don't have to. Anything other than that, they must take off. That's the short version of the rule. A wide it is, so they don't have to run. End of the over. So they get saved by Dead Rock's inaccuracy. What's he got? 1 for 22, Dead Rock. We're probably, if you're playing for consensual 6 and you're letting Dead Rock get 1 for 22, you're probably taking that. That's not a bad result. Play ball. Alex Osborne. Here he is. And he bowls. He has fans all over the world apparently, this bloke, but no bigger fan than himself. But there's himself and our 3 friends in South Australia. They all love him apparently. This is going to be hit for 2. It's actually out, I reckon, and I'm going to pay it. I'm going to keep an eye on him. What do you want to do? You want to have a look? Okay, so I'm going to put the run out back in because I reckon it's gone. And we're going to check it. So the batsman's going to take me on. I can't remember now if I've actually run out of reviews for them or not. So I'll just let them have it. So we're going to bring it up. And here it comes. The direct tap is going to hit the stumps. And it's going to be good night, nurse. As you're on your bike, tell your story walking. And another wicket falls. And I get that one right, which I'm happy about. We got one wrong earlier in the game, play ball. But we've been going all right since. Nice shot off the back foot. Alex, oh, that would have been gone again, but he misses the stumps. He won't be happy. Yeah. Things don't work out for you in life all the time, mate. You'll be right. As Alex comes in to bowl this one. To Phil Dorr. Oh, it's a good piece of bowling. It's beaten the bat. He had no idea whatsoever, the batsman there. Played all over it. And Alex picks up another wicket. It's good news for him. And it's last ball, super ball. This hang on, dead ball, bails. Bails need to be... So they need to put the bails back on. And I just realised it in time. And now you can bowl, play ball. So this is worth double, last ball, super ball. Comes in the bowl. It's a short shocker. Should go the journey, but he might get a wicket, and he will. Tragedy there for once we're NFC, as that ball should have been hit for 14. And they get -10 out of it. Alex, 7 for -18. Oh, gee, can I say it any louder so that maybe people in Melbourne and Sydney might be able to hear me as well? Yeah, sensational stuff, even though that last ball was rubbish. Can somebody give us the ball, please? Dead Rock or Alex, one of you, please. Yeah. Dead Rock, I think Dead Rock's going to take it with him. Yeah, there you go. So I'll trust you. And he works here as well as plays. So he knows where the balls go. And I'll trust that he'll put that in the box. But at the moment, he's not, he might... Oh, okay, he's given it to the fielding team. Yeah, good on you. Yeah. Anyway, so the fielding team have the ball, and I'm going to swap the balls over here because I've got a new one to give the fielding team. Thanks, mate. Good work. Okay, so at the end of the day, they only ended up with 60 runs. That's not a big score, and I don't reckon that'll be enough. Probably not. And the last pair, shocking, -11. MCG, that's the court next to me. What is the score, I asked myself. And I'm going to check that now for all those people at home that are interested. And the tail enders have made 123 off their 18 overs. The Howard's Heroes are on 11 in the second over. And if I go to the court behind me, Bay 13. Players ready, please. Majestical Wilder people in trouble. They're on 59 in the 13th over against the Ballbusters, who haven't batted yet. Right, let's get in position. Put the bails on, please. We keep the game moving. How are we going for time? Just a fraction behind. We'll try to make that up as quickly as possible. Dead Rock, who are you batting with? Oh, Alex, here we go. Oh, gee whiz. Our viewers in South Australia might turn off after these 6 overs, because once Alex and Dead Rock aren't playing, they may not be quite as interested, but we'll see. We'd like to see it through for the whole game. Play ball. Here we go. Field it. Okay, Midge. Thanks, mate. Play ball. So let's see how these two go. They should make runs. These two guys can bat. So I'll be surprised if they don't make a few. And there's Deadrock. And a nice big shot to start with in the air, but they get 4 runs. Yeah, it was, yeah, just quietly. Good builds. He bowls. Alex, yeah, off the mark with 1, although his running between wickets there was mediocre. He may have even been in trouble with a direct hit onto the stumps, but that didn't happen. He bowls to Deadrock, and a leg side that will be. Yeah, wides and no balls, leg sides, that sort of thing. They're worth 2 runs. And when the bowlers bowl one of them, it's easy scoring for the batting team. As he comes in the bowl here. And a nice shot off the back foot there by Deadrock. And he picks up 2. Last ball. Dressed slightly better this week, Alex, but he's still got the beard thing happening in the mo. As he comes in to bowl this one, a good ball. It's inside the line. That'll be the end of the over. So swap ends. Lockie will be the bloke to bowl here. Play. So need to keep the game moving here. We've got 5 fielders in the back, and they're trying to work out where they're going to field everybody. And the quick game is a good game. Play ball. He bowls. Deadrock on the leg side, and no, they were right by the time we started. That was beforehand. No ball off the pitch. How many do you reckon they had in the back? He bowls, and this is going to be 4 runs to Alex. Right. Lockie, he's the bowler. And he comes in the bowl now to Deadrock. Out of his crease, plays a tennis shot, 15 love, also 2 runs scored. Last ball. Comes in the bowl this one, Alex. Oh, that'll be gone. On your bike, son. And that's the end of the over. So Alex out on that one. Now it's end of the over. Yep. Yeah, just. Gee, that's tight. Yeah. All right. Play ball. This is Anthony, the bowler. Full toss is out of his crease. Mitch is down the back there trying to keep it off the back net, but that was too big a challenge as it turned out. And the batters get 5 runs. Alex faces. And nicely played. Oh, it comes off Deadrock's foot, and that cost his team 1. It was going to be 2 or 3, and they only get 1 run for it. So he couldn't get out of the way. Outside edge. Lands safely, and they'll get through for 2 runs. Already on 22 here in the 3rd over, chasing only 60. Fair to say the best batters in the team are currently batting, so they'll be wanting to get most of the runs they need, these 2. Last ball. And they're more than capable of doing that. Comes in the bowl to Deadrock. Oh, swing and a miss, not out. End of the over. All right, so 3 overs in and 24 runs on the board. Anthony with none for 10. Yep, looks like maybe Angelo, our mate Angelo. His turn to have a go at bowling. Are we expecting a lot from Angelo? Probably not, but anyway, good luck to him. Play ball. Right arm over the wicket, he comes in. No ball, he got 4 in the back. So 4 fielders in the back. It's been, well, no, it won't be out. It'll be a no ball +1. and they appeal for a run out, but the batsman was in my opinion, and they don't review it. Yeah, they're going to get done for another no ball there. The fielder now realising that you've got to have 3 in each half of the court. If you have more than 3 when the bowler bowls the ball, then it's a no ball. Out of your crease, plays another tennis shot, and he gets through for 3. Out of your crease, so he doesn't get a no ball. Alex. He whacks it. It comes off the foot. And was it 4? 4, yeah. So we think 4. Yeah? 5 was it? Yeah, it did come. If he hit the back net, it was 5 because it came off his foot and ricocheted further along. So 5 would be right. Yeah. Out of your crease again, and 1 run for Deadrock. Last ball. This is Angelo. Oh, an absolute poo. It's going to bounce 3 or 4 times. No ball off the pitch. It couldn't be a worse result. They get 9, and that's the end of the over. So Alex just gifted 9 runs there. And is that the worst ball I've ever seen in 40 years? No, it's not. But gee whiz, it was in the conversation because it was an absolute shocker. Yeah. It bounced almost in front of his foot. Bounced 3 times at least and off the pitch, and easy runs for the batting team. We'd love to have that one again. Anyway, too bad. Play ball. This is Phil Dorr. He comes in, he bowls to Alex. It's not a very good ball either. It was short outside off stump, would have been a wide. Alex hits it for 2 anyway. Mate, Phil Dorr. This is the bowler's name. He comes in to bowl to Deadrock. Oh, gee whiz, that's a wide and a no ball. Again, absolute trash. And it's fair comment, it really is, because those last couple of balls have been absolute excrement. As he comes in to bowl this one. And gee, where's that gone? It's almost the same delivery. It's another no ball and a wide. And any danger of making the batsman play, I ask myself, as Phil's about to come in and bowl to Deadrock. And that's gone behind him. Oh, gee whiz. That's actually a dead ball and it doesn't count as a no ball. And I'll explain that in a minute. So, yeah, keep going. So, re-bowl. He doesn't get penalised for that because he hit the back net behind him. Yep. So, if it hits the fielder, or it hits the side net or the top net, it's a no ball, dead ball. What's that going to be? 2 runs. Gee whiz, this is one of the best overs I've ever seen. Yeah, but if you actually bowl the ball into the net behind you and doesn't hit a fielder or the side net in between, it's actually just a dead ball re-bowl, and it doesn't actually cost you the runs. And that's actually right. That is the rule. And not everyone would know that, I don't reckon. End of the over. I was too busy commentating on that last one to... I think that was probably a no ball off the pitch as well, wasn't it? I better just watch it again. I know it went for 4. We've got it's over, and we've got 1 over to go. Let's have a look at this. I'm just having another look at it. Yeah. Okay, so no ball plus 4. I thought that's what it was. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Play ball. Anyway, some unbelievably poor bowling recently. Alex, nice straight drive. It's fumbled by 2 blokes and it goes for 5. Yeah, well, I thought these blokes might be thinking they could get the entire score that the team need to win just off their own stick, and it's certainly looking that way at the moment. Probably all right. I wasn't really ready, and he bowled it, and I was still trying to put the name in. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I wasn't really watching it closely enough. I caught the end of it, and I thought it's close enough. I'll just call it good. It's probably wide. Anyway, they're already winning, so it doesn't really matter. 3 runs. Yeah, they're already on 60. I didn't actually call it because I wasn't really looking at it properly. So, yeah, my bad. It sort of looked like it might have been on the line or something, but anyway. If they hang me on that, I'll die peacefully. Last ball, Super Ball. That's okay, I reckon, so that's the end of the over. So I saw that one, I reckon it was good. Right, it's not going to be third ball because it's a change of partnership. 67 runs that partnership, both batters made plenty, 30 odd each, and they're already 7 in front, and they've still got 12 overs to go. So hard to see a result other than consensual 6 getting the chockies. Right, who's going to bat next? Looks like Tom and Dom. So we'll put their names in, and we'll end up with Isaac and Julian. No, Jason down here tonight. G'day, Jason, if you're watching. That's Alex's dad, so Jason Osborne. So hopefully you're tuning in. It's looking good for your team. If you don't win from here, it'll be a major surprise. Yeah. I need the net closed at the back, please, so someone's got to do that. Anybody other than me, because I can't reach from here. Play ball. Let's go. Here's Chris. He comes and he bowls. And a good ball. Doesn't miss leg stump by very much. And so there won't be any wide on offer there. The bowler comes in. Oh, a bit of outswing for him, and the batter had no idea, and it's going to be third ball. Third ball. Fielding team are going to need the next 2 pairs to bat absolutely very, very poorly. Whether they can bat poorly enough to bring them back into the game or not remains to be seen. Third ball. Probably not, you wouldn't think, surely. 1 run they get there. Right, I can see Alex Osborne sitting on the sidelines now with his phone. He's probably having text messages backwards and forwards, leg side, between Ashley and himself, I would think. Last ball. As Chris is starting his run up in the corner there as he bowls an outside edge. There's Angelo, and they get 1 run, and that's the end of the over. So Chris has got none for 13, and just the 4 runs being scored there. This looks like Lockie. He's going to be our next bowler. Another big game coming up next. It'll be the Slayers and Hyperbad. So settle in, play ball, as there's plenty of fun to be had before we go home tonight. He comes in to bowl this one. It's the leg side. The batter lets it go, and that's the smart move. He comes in to bowl this one. And yeah, a bit of a off spinner. Well fielded by Chris, and the batters get through for a run. The bowler comes in the bowl. No ball off the pitch, which we pay. As, the bowler comes in to bowl this one. And it's in the air, but it's going to fall safe and end up getting 4 runs there. And it's last ball. Last ball. No mark tonight from Once for NFC. Yep, conspicuous by your absence. 3 runs there, end of the over. So how you going, Mark? Not the same when you're not here. Would the team be doing any better? Maybe. Maybe. Would you have made the difference? Probably not. Anyway, I'm sure we'll see you again. Haven't seen my mate Lance for a while. Lance was playing for you blokes for a while. Where is he? Play ball. Anyway, this is going to go with Anthony, I think. Yep. Play. So comes in, he bowls. The batsman hits it straight, but they don't run. Anthony about to bowl here, and the batsman hits a straight drive, and there's Mitch. Throw comes in, they're going to make it, they get one. Anthony bowls to Tom, and this is a chance of being run out. He goes the wrong end, and yeah, that wasn't the right way to go, I don't reckon. He had a very big chance of a run out at the bowler's end. Decided to have a dip at this one, and didn't work out the way he would have wanted. He's almost run him out. There was actually pretty decent fielding by Phil, to be fair, but just didn't hit the stumps, unfortunately for him. And they got a couple. All right, last ball coming up. We're 9 overs into the second innings. Here he comes in the bowl. And Tom plays a very nice shot. There's Mitch again. The throw comes in, they get home for 3, and that'll be the end of the over. Anthony's got none for 19. Yep, swap ends. We need a new bowler. Our mate Angelo. Yes, we'll be hoping for some better deliveries in this over than we got in his last. Play ball. Let's see what he can do. Right arm over. Yep, that is a better ball because it was on the pitch. And the batsman got such a shock that that ball was on the pitch, he decided that he couldn't bring himself to have a shot at it. He just watched it and admired it. As he comes in to bowl a shit one, which is a no ball. So we knew there was going to be another one of those coming fairly soon, probably. What are we going to get now? As he comes in to bowl this one. And on the pitch again. He probably should have bowled that one for a wide because the batsman has actually smacked that for 7. He needed to bowl one that the batsman couldn't reach. It would have only cost 2. Anyway, he comes in to bowl this one. There you go, no ball off the pitch, you can't reach it. Yep, good bowling, good tactics. That will help your economy rate as we have 1 ball to go. Last ball. Angelo. Oh, Jesus. No ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. And go back into your fielding position, son, because your bowling is not working out too well for you tonight, I've got to tell you. And there's his figures, none for 34. And the scary thing about that none for 34 is he's actually only bowled 2 overs. So where are we going to end up? Probably in the 50s, if not in the 60s. What a great bloke Angelo is. Anyway, we appreciate him being here, play ball, and more importantly, the batting team loved the fact that he showed up to play this game. Here's Phil. He comes in the bowl, and that's not a great ball either, but it's going to be a wide. Just remembering Phil's had a bit of a shoulder injury of late, so he's actually somebody that probably shouldn't have too much of a go at when he's bowling because he's actually struggling to roll the arm over. So he's got a decent excuse actually. So we'll back off him a little bit. Don't like to take advantage of people that are suffering from illness or injury. 2 runs there. As Phil comes in to bowl this one, and that's going to go for 7. Yeah, 7 to Tom. 1 ball remaining. As he comes in to bowl this one, short. And they'll get a couple, and that's the end of the over. So none for 31 for Phil, and 55 runs this partnership in 5 overs. So they're having a good time of it. Our mate Mitch, so he's going to be bowling. Bit of a blowout this game after the first game was won and lost on the last delivery of the game. Was hoping for something similar, but not going to be the case. Play ball. Mitch. Good ball. And only one, I reckon, hit the back net at my end first, so just one. Diego Caballero, Lunez, all from Hyperbad. They've already walked through the door. That's their nicknames. That won't be out. He hit the stumps and it was good fielding, but I reckon they're in. Comes in the bowl, this one. Yeah, it's okay. And 2 runs is scored. The Cunning Stunts, they're a team that play down here, the Cunning Stunts, and they're just walking past me. I think their next game might be down the back court. Nice drive, but Angelo, they hit it straight at him and it ricocheted on the other side for 2. Last ball. Batsman apologises. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, one of those things that happens. At least he wasn't hurt, so no damage done, which is good. Last ball, super ball. Full toss. I'm not going to call it for a no-ry. They get 8, and that's the end of the over. I think it was okay just. Right, so the partnership ends, and they made plenty again. And 70 runs, none for 23 for Mitch. Last chance to go round the grounds on the other 2 courts, so I will do it. MCG, the tail enders made 123 and thought they were going well. Bad news for them. The Howard's Heroes are 179 with 4 balls to go, so they've ended up, they're going to win by 50 or 60. Bay 13. Players ready, please. Majestical Wilder people, they won't be winning that. They made 55, and the Ball Busters are already 51 in the 7th over. So they won one last week or the week before, but they won't be winning tonight. Yeah, play ball. Another team that won't be winning tonight is Once Were NFC. Lock it in. Play ball. Hang on a minute, wait a minute. Didn't you bowl the last over? Dead ball. Didn't you bowl the last over? Let me introduce you to my friend Gopi. Somebody else bowled. Okay, so Mitch has bowled the last over of the second pair, and then walked up to bowl the first over of this pair, and I said, you can't bowl 2 overs in a row, and he calls out to me, is that a rule? Stuff me dead. Play ball. Honestly, I reckon the first part of about, I reckon for 39 or 38 years, that's a good ball. I reckon 38 years of my umpiring career, that never came up in conversation. And I reckon since Gopi started the bandwagon, I reckon it's come up about 6 or 7 times. And not just when Gopi plays. No. Third ball. You cannot bowl consecutive overs the same bowler. Ever. Third ball. Yeah, Gopi plays for Team Deacon. We haven't had an issue with that rule between him and I for a while now, but we did do for a while as well. Yep. Right. Comes in the bowl. Yep, and no runs. Last ball. Yeah, it amazes me that that's come up, as I said, 6 or 7 times in the last year and a half probably. It's always been a rule. No, you can't bowl 2 overs in a row. The same bowler. End of the over, swap ends. The only possible time that something like that might come up is if a bowler was injured during an over that had already commenced, and they pick somebody to bowl again that might have bowled the previous over or the over to come. But the over would have to have started. If it's before he starts, then you couldn't do it. Third ball. Anyway, third ball. No ball off the pitch. No ball. Yeah, it's coming, Jules. Yeah. Angelo. No ball off the pitch. It bounced 3 times. It's rubbish. He's got a big smile on his face, the bowler. So it's good to see that he's got a sense of humour. Would also be good to see if he had some ability with the ball. But anyway, no ball too high. You might run him out. No, he goes the wrong end. Oh, Angelo. Oh, mate. You're having an absolute mare. You really are. A nightmare. And 3 no balls in a row. And I don't know how many runs he made when he was batting, but I can't imagine it would have been many. No ball again. Oh, 4 in a row. What did he get? I might have a look and see how many runs he actually made, if any. He might have got some. He actually got 16. There you go, he made 16 runs with a bat. All right, well anyway, wide again, end of the over. Anyway, he's doing his best to give up that 16 with some interest, and he's done that because he's got none for 44 off 3 overs. And actually that was his best over, only costing 10. And he should have gone with that option in all 3 overs, giving away a no ball or wide every ball. Would have been more economical. Play ball. Anyway, he didn't think ahead. Play. This is my mate Chris. Oh, I just love commentating indoor cricket. But that beats the bat. And Isaac, no run. Chris about to come in and bowl in his own time as he comes in to bowl to Isaac, and it beats the bat and they get no run there. So third ball. Alex on the sidelines there, just standing around with arms crossed, and he's not on his phone, so he's just watching on intently. As the bowler comes in to bowl to Isaac on third ball. Not out yet, but it should be, and it will be now. So that'll be out. And the reason it wasn't out initially is because when the keeper took the stumps, the batter was still in. And yeah, you are. And Julian, the non-striker, kept running down this end, so he's not out. But they had to run him out at the other end to get the wicket, and that's what they did. And we give it to him. Full toss, and they won't run, I don't think, no. Last ball. Andre's here. Andre and Tim Baines and Hopesy and Keith and Julian. Chris for the Slayers. Nice shot by Jules, and they get 2. End of the over. So 1 for 10 for Chris, and those bowling figures actually aren't too bad in the overall scheme of things. He's one of the few bowlers to get off lightly. Who's bowling now? Somebody, anybody? Yeah, I'm good. They're going to get Phil to bowl. Right, so we've got 3 overs left in this game. Play ball. Right. Here we go. So Phil comes in the bowl to Julian, and Julian hits it nicely on the eye. This should be run out, and it will be. So the non-striker just looking at me strangely there, as if to say, gee, the batsman hit that ball. Made it very hard for me to get down here in time, and he wasn't ready to run like that, and he was out by a lot, so he'll be thinking that's the batsman's fault, the other batsman. Oh, he hits that. He's going to give him a wide, but he didn't want that. He decided to just pick up 1 run only. Won't matter. Phil bowls to Julian and beats the bat. What were you doing, Jules? Yeah, you were trying to line it up, were you? Bit of friendly advice, maybe see if he can hit this one. As Phil comes in to bowl to him. There's a chance of hitting it, but he doesn't hit it very far, and as a result they don't run. It's third ball. Comes in the bowl, this one on third ball, Jules. You need to run, you have to run, you should be out, you will be. And that's the end of the over. Tell your story, walk, and good night, nurse. Swap ends. Yep. Swap ends, boys. No. 2 for 22. No. There's Julian wanting to review. No chance. No chance. You're out by heaps, mate. I'm not wasting the time on a review there. I haven't got time. I'm already behind, and you're out by so far that we. There's no chance, mate. If there was any chance that I was wrong, I would invite you to have a look, but you were gone by heaps. Play ball. Yeah, let's go. There's the ball. I've lost the ball. We found it again. Right, Julian always likes to review everything, as I said. Wide, and we do let him have a review once in a while as long as it's remotely close. That one wasn't. Comes in the bowl. Julian is there, hits it in the air. There's Angelo, got a hand on it, but probably had a hand on it most of the night actually, if you ask me. But anyway, he did actually get a finger to that ball, but didn't hang on to the catch. Another bloke that usually has a hand on it's probably Mark, but he's not here. There you go, Mark. Out, I reckon. So the batsman just steps out of his crease unnecessarily. Eh? Yeah, you can. This is relatively close, but I reckon he's gone. So the batsman says, I want to have a look. And he just stepped out of his crease as far as I was concerned. And I don't think this is in. I reckon it's out. That's what I paid. We're going to bring it up right now and we'll see. Categorically, one way or the other. Here it comes. The ball's in. He misses it. The keeper's about to take it. The batsman tries to get back. His foot's in the air. Gee, he might actually be in. Let's have a look at that. It might be between frames, actually. Let's have a look at that. Let's see what happens here. No, it didn't. Did it hit there? If there's no impact, which I don't think there is. Yeah, no, it's actually going to be not out. Okay, so he got back just. Yep, so we'll change it. My bad. Right, play ball. Yep. So there was an argument for between frames there without trying to make any excuses. We do have those situations. It was really close. That'll be out. We won't be reviewing that last ball. And what I mean by that, for those people that don't already know, is that there was a situation there where the foot was in the air and the keeper had the ball in his hand and he was so close to touching the stumps but not quite, and the batsman still had a bit of work to do to get back in. And then the next frame shows you with the foot grounded and the stumps absolutely splattered. That's the end of the over. And so that tells me that it's quite possible, not definite, but possible, that had the camera giving us an accuracy rate of 100% rather than about the 95 that it does, that it may well have been just out maybe. But anyway, that's not how we play it down here. Play ball. The rule is that the first time that you see the stumps broken, where is the bat? If it's in, well, it's in. The between frames doesn't save you. Third ball, and doesn't save me either. Third ball. Anyway, the reality was that it was a really close call, and we had to reverse it. That's the reality, and there's no hiding from that fact. 4 runs, that was a pretty good shot by Isaac. He comes in to bowl this one. And Julian gets a bat on it, but they don't run. There's 2 balls to go here. 2 balls to go in the game at 8:22 p.m. Comes in the bowl, full toss. They'll hit it where they get through for 2, and it's last ball super ball. They're 82 runs in front, and they will get the skin now because they're 16 ahead of it with 1 ball to go. So it's going to be a clean sweep for consensual 6, or maximum 7 points. That'll be the game. End of the over. Angelo, can I grab the ball? Thanks, mate. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Thanks, mate. Good on you. Yep. Very nice of Angelo to help me out by giving me the ball after I've spent the better part of this game getting stuck into him, particularly with his bowling. Sorry, mate. But I couldn't help it. See you soon. Right, we'll switch the mic on. We're ready to go. Caballero batting with Taco. Toss one by the Slayers. They're bowling first. How you going, Nick Bell? I believe you're tuning in. And play ball. Yeah, working at the moment, but tuning in for this game. Wonder how your injuries are going at the moment. Hopefully you're picking up a bit. Anyway, a couple of runs straight away there. Tim Baines is bowling, by the way. He comes in the bowl. And Taco goes for the big shot on the leg side, and they pick up a couple. So the Slayers have got Andre, Hopesy, Tim Baines, Keith, Chris and Julian. They're the six players in the team. As Tibby comes in the bowl to Caballero. Wide on the line. And we play that one. Your mate Jules. No Hinchy tonight. I saw Hinchy earlier today. We were working down here doing a gig with the Pizza Hut people that had a bit of a round robin tournament going on for about 4 hours earlier today, and Hinchy was umpiring alongside me. Apparently he's been unwell since and not with us tonight, but he could be slightly possibility of him tuning in for this last ball. Hope good ball. End of the over. Good ball. So hopefully, if he is anyway, hopefully you're better soon, mate. We might see you tomorrow night if you're feeling a bit better. All right, this is my mate Andre, and he'll be the bowler. Play ball. So Andre comes in the bowl to Caballero, and hits it just wide of Julian, which is not hard to do, and they pick up a couple. In the bowl, this one to Taco, and Taco hits it on the leg side. Keith Harrison had an opportunity, didn't take that opportunity, he fumbled it when it mattered, and they get through for a couple. As Andre comes in the bowl to Caballero, a bit of outswing, and it's too good, it beats the bat. Well taken by Chris O'Neill, who is the wicketkeeper for the Slayers tonight, as he often is. Andre bowls. The in-swinger this time, well played off the back foot by Caballero. They pick up two, and there's one ball remaining. Comes in the bowl of Taco, and Tim Baines was there, but it went over his head. They get three. End of the over. So 17 runs after 2 overs is the score. Keith Harrison. Play. So Keith Harrison comes in the bowl to Taco. It's a shocking delivery. Bounced in his half and went further wide, so it's absolute rubbish. And that's the polite way of describing that delivery as he bowls this one. It's only ever slightly better. It still would have been a wide actually, but the batsman got his hip in the way, and as a result he only got one. What's he going to bowl this time? It was on the pitch, so that's the best of his 3. And they still get 2. Ethan Benson about to go down and umpire the last game down to play 13 tonight. So that'll be run out. Last ball. Yeah, I thought it might have been a catch, yeah, but when he threw it, I just said, I'll go the run out. So I reckon it was caught. Doesn't matter, it's out anyway. So Ethan heading down to Bay 13 to start the next game, which is going to be starting about 25 minutes late, but I was pretty late myself. And there's only one extra game tonight, and I'm doing it after this. End of the over. They went over the top of middle stump, so they were a bit lucky to get away with that one, where Hyperbad. Chris O'Neill. Chris O'Nowan. Oh no, that's not spelt right. Which dickhead put that in one day? I don't think it was me. So O'Neill spelt wrong. We'll just go with Chris Unknown. Play ball, which is usually what he comes under into this team. It's going to be, what are we getting here? Jesus, misfielded by both of them. They get 4. He plays for everyone, bats on a Thursday. And I think his name is in the system fully there with Chris O'Neill. Anyway, I don't want to change names around too much this close to the finals. 2 runs to Taco. I'm not getting teams complaining about people that haven't qualified. Chris comes in to bowl this one to Caballero. Nicely driven, he used his feet beautifully and hits it lovely, a lovely shot for 7 runs. Hopes he does his shoelace up. Yeah, he did it all by himself as Chris comes in to bowl this one. And bowls to Taco. And he hit it well as well over the head of Hopesy. And another 7. So last ball, this is an expensive over, it's cost 20 and there's still 1 ball to go. Chris looking for a better result on this ball. Will he get it? I think it's just okay. End of the over. Yeah, so yeah. Chris waving to me as if to say I finally bowled a dot ball. And I tell you what, it was a fairly close one. Yeah, I didn't give the wide. I thought it was close, and he might have got away with one. It was 50-50 probably. Either on the line or just inside. So anyway, he'll be glad that something went his way. Play ball. So this is Julian Gangemi, left arm around the wicket. Bowls to Taco. And Andre's there, but the batters still get 2. Good start for Hyperbad, this pair so far. Off the pitch, no ball. And they'll get an extra couple of runs on top of that. Jules comes in the bowl of Taco. Short's there to hit. And hopes he's there. He takes it on the half volley and well fielded. And the batters don't run on the straight one, which is good because it saved him a wicket. Taco. Oh, Keithy kept that off the net beautifully. And they get a run. Last ball. Jules comes in the bowl. Caballero hits it for 2. And that'll be the end of the over. So Jules done for 9. That's actually not too bad. And 46 runs after 5. And I'd imagine the main reason that Belly's sat up tonight to watch this game is probably to see how well Julian performs. Play ball. Hopesy. Oh, Jules, that's really good work. He tapped it off the net and kept it down to 1. So that was actually worth mentioning, and I did. Hopesy, Taco. Oh, jeez, the batter had no clue, and it was a leg spinner, and it was too good for him. As Hopesy picks up a wicket. Actually turned quite sharply. Might try that ball again, we'll see. No, he goes for the top spinner, and that worked out all right because it, sorry, I didn't put the bold in. That was the ball before, yeah. So, play, yeah. That one was the top spin. It went over the top of the stump, so it was still a good ball. 2 there. Last ball, super ball. Comes in the bowl. Too short. Would have been out, but they miss, and that's the end of the over. So 4 runs is scored, and that's the end of the partnership. Diego and Carlos to bat next, and probably Bandito and possibly Pantalero. No, it's not that. Panalones. I reckon that's who the other guy will be if he's playing. There's only the 7 of them here tonight, and one of them, Lunes, he won't be playing. He's gone in thongs and he must still be injured. So I reckon that'll be the batsman to come. Play ball. Tim Baines. Yep. He bowls to Diego. Wide ball. Help Diego out there with a couple of easy runs through no effort by him. No effort required. Tim Baines. Diego. Out swinger in there. This should be out. And hopes he takes the catch and probably runs him out as well just to make sure of it. It's a wicket there for the Slayers. Tibby, He bowls to Diego, and nice shot by Diego. Here's Keith Harrison, and he would have been gone for all money, but expecting him to hit the stumps there was obviously too much to expect. Timmy comes in the bowl to Carlos. Good. Last ball, no chance of a wide that time. Tim Baines comes in the bowl to Carlos, and good ball, end of the over. So a decent couple of balls to end up with that over, and Timmy's got 1 for 7 off 2. We had a tournament going on today with the Pizza Hut staff who did a bit of umpiring. Third ball, play ball. It's Julian always asking me questions up the front here. That's a direct hit, that'll be gone. And hopes he was there in case he was required, but he wasn't needed that time. Andre, good ball. In swinging delivery. There's Timmy Baines, who doesn't have an impact on the play, and they get 2. Yep, Andre comes in the bowl to Diego. The outs, that's a really good piece of bowling. He's got the ball moving around both ways, and I don't know that the batsman was expecting that to be the outie, and it was actually late swing. After it pitched, it maybe just cut off the seam a little bit, and clean ripped him. It was borderline unplayable for a lot of batsmen, not everyone probably, but it was a really good ball. Anyway, 2 runs, and last ball. Yeah, well bowled. Oh, gee, end of the over. He's got it really hooping around. He has. So he deserves all the praise that we can all give him. He's got 2 for 3. Play ball, Keith Harrison. And that's been hammered on the bounce. So it's out. That's poor running. You're on your bike. You might review. Oh, they're going to look at it. He has a look at his mates on the sideline. They say review. There's no chance he's winning it. This will be gone. And I reckon he knew, but his mates talked him into it. He didn't want to know. He didn't want to believe that he was gone, but he will be. So here we go. Won't take me long. Here it comes. Yeah, see you later. It's not all that close, really. We're looking at 3 frames minimum. Yep, so play ball. Yeah, very poor review. And out court. Yep, pointless reviewing things when they're out by as much as that turned out to be. Anyway, they get their 2 reviews. They're entitled to use them how they wish. That'll be out. They won't review that. You wouldn't think. Diego, you can come here, mate. I've just noticed that that's 3 wickets and 3 balls, and Keith Harrison has a hat trick. So, and this pair, they're minus 22. It's not looking too good for them. It is an understatement. He hammers it, and they get 5. Last ball. Keithy. Keithy comes in the bowl to Carlos, and he goes for the big shot. Doesn't work for him. That's the end of the over. Yep. So Keith's got 4 for minus 10. So you can't really dispute those figures. And the Slayers in good shape at the moment, minus Hinchy, minus Nick Bell. They're still going pretty well. There's only 31 runs being scored off 9 overs. Chris to bowl now. Play. Might have hit him in the nuts, that one, I reckon, Keith. I'm sure it did, because that's how way he's reacting, as if it did. Yeah. It's most unfortunate when that happens. Yeah, he's still feeling the effects. It's not the only thing he's feeling at the moment, I don't reckon. Yeah. What's that going to be? That'll be out court. So Carlos picks out Hopesy, and he couldn't have picked him out any better than that. He didn't have to move. Straight in the breadbasket as Chris bowls this one. That's okay. And he moved a long way down the leg side, the batter there, so it wasn't a wide, and I didn't call it. Chris. Carlos. Oh, gee whiz, that's shit. No ball. And no. You might want to throw the ball, not hang on to it there. Anyway, no ball +2. Last ball, so it should have been out one way or the other probably, but it wasn't. Anyway, Chris comes in the bowl this one. This is a better ball. Nicely hit, it'll be 5. Chris goes to ground, and that's the end of the over. So that was a bit better for Hyperbad, I suppose. They got 6 runs, although might not have, maybe shouldn't have got that many, really. But anyway, it's still a bit of a work in progress with -11 after 4. This is Hopes he's going to bowl now, so let's watch this over. It's more than likely going to be a good over. Play ball. Yep, we're good to go. All right, Diego's facing. Play ball. I just saw what happened, or heard what happened there. I'll tell you. 2 runs. So hopes he just noticed that Cruz is on his phone in the middle of a partnership on the MCG. And hopes he just called out and said, Cruz, get off the phone. Fair enough. Two runs there. I don't think they mind too much, the young fellas having their phones next to them if they want to quickly check something maybe at the end of an innings. But that's about it. Maybe the end of a partnership, but not really much time for that. So at the end of an innings, I reckon they don't mind. During a partnership, I'm thinking no. Out stump, come back, last ball. I don't have that temptation. I leave the phone in the car, and I don't have a smartphone. It's not worth the bother. So I don't worry about it. 2 runs, end of the over. The only reason I'd have my phone next to me would be an emergency, in case of an emergency. And the way I handle that is that I give my wife's phone number to Hopesy and Hinchy and play ball, and she has theirs. So that if I need no ball off the pitch, so if I need to be contacted urgently, they'll do it that way. And even though I don't have my phone on me, I'm sure they'd get a message to me if it was critical. It hasn't happened yet, so hopefully it won't. Don't want any bad news particularly, ever. 7 runs. Julian comes in the bowl to Diego. And this is side net, back net, and 4 runs is scored. So there's a change of, I think, innings now on the MCG. So I reckon if Cruz wanted to use his phone quickly, he might not be chastised for it. But as it turns out, he's might be a bit gun shy now. He's decided not to look at it because he's been told off. 2. Last ball, super ball. He's going to get a wicket for that. It should have been 7 or 14, but it's now -10. And if you needed, something to go worse for Hyperbad, it happened there. Jules, all of a sudden, things don't look as bad. Now he's got 2 for 19, and he really should have had no wickets, and it should have been a shitload, another 24 on top of that probably or something. Should have been 14, not -10, but anyway, 2 for 19 something. Unbelievable, Jules. Unbelievable. Right, play ball. Yeah. Tim Baines. Oh, an edge, and the keeper spills it. Chance to get Bandito out first ball, but they've missed out on it. Anyway, they're in good shape. That last pair made none. That's 10 minutes of our lives that we won't get back. That was completely wasted with no score. Hit it. Yeah. Tim Baines, those shoes are quite bright. They're bright green. He's the bowler. He comes in the bowl. Wide, I reckon just wide. And I pay it. Dean Demos bowling on the MCG. A couple of runs to Sachin. Tim bowls here. Nice drive by Panalones. And he'll get 4 runs for his efforts there. Last ball coming up, they're on 56. Bandito, end of the over. Yeah. How many runs do they need to be competitive in this game? I'm thinking a shitload more than 56. Hyperbad, as some of the batters in the Slayers team, Timmy, Andre and Hopesy in particular, should be able to score fluently. Play ball. At least, and the others also possibly. I reckon it's all right. Third ball. I reckon it was in. I didn't think so. Timmy doesn't take it cleanly. They get 2. On the line, I reckon, so wide. And I've had a couple of close ones go, and this time I decide that it's time to call one. You can check it later. Comes in the bowl. Bandito. 2. Last ball. Have a bit of a yawn as Andre bowls this one, and full toss, and they won't get any runs. End of the over. Andre's bowled very nicely tonight with 2 for 9. I have been several times. Well, not now. Maybe. Maybe. Play ball. Keith Harrison. Julian wanting me to go around the grounds, but maybe later. Off the bat. So he actually hit that. It's 1. Off the bat, yeah. Yeah, I know you do, Jules. I know you like me going around the grounds. I don't mind it myself. I'll do it when it's convenient. That's been hammered, but it's out. The batsman's probably feeling like if I'm playing an outdoor game, they're picking the ball out of somebody's garden. But tonight, the net's there and hopes he takes the catch. No run there. That's going to be side net and back net, and hopes he takes the catch. 1 ball to go. A couple of catches to Hopesy in this over. And Keith Harrison benefiting it with a couple more wickets. I reckon he's taken 6 wickets here. Leg side, he bowls trash there, and that's the end of the over. Let's have a look and see what he's got. I reckon it's 6 wickets. And I'll pick something first, and it hasn't actually came up, but I reckon that's right. I count 6 anyway, so he's got really good figures. Play ball. Ty Hopes. So I clicked something on the computer there, and then we ended up not coming up with the batting. Oh, here we go. 6 for -17. It was just delayed. Yep. So 6 for -17. Keith Harrison. You can't argue with that. Hopesy. Bandalones. Used the feet well and drove it into Andre, and it ricocheted for 2. Batsman a little bit short-changed there, as that was looking like being at least a 4 side net, bat net, but it didn't reach it. In the end, it was sort of ricocheted off Andre, who just happened to be in the way. I don't think it was intentional. Last ball. Good ball. End of the over. No, I can't help you. It's just spin and spun sharply and inside the line. Yep. Third ball coming up. Yeah, well, it can't be your favourite bit. Yeah. Third ball, play. What time is it? 8:54 p.m. We'll be here for a while. Off the bat, out. So that's run out. Chris. He comes in to bowl this one, and it's on the pitch, and it was the offie or the wrong 'un. And the batters get through for a couple. Bandito, he's the man, he's on strike, he faces Chris. He hits the ball over Julian's head on the bounce, and they get through for 2 more. That's been hammered, but it's in the air, and hopes he takes it one-handed because he likes showing off every now and again. Last ball. Anyway, when you're that good, you can afford to show off occasionally. That's a short ball. Should go the journey. It will go for 4, but it could be out, but he misses, and that's the end of the over. So they pick up 4 runs. They deserve to score off that. I mean, it really was a half-tracker that was no good. Hopes he almost making it look good by trying to run him out, but that time he missed. Julian Ganjemi, otherwise known as Julian the Shalonga, when he plays on a Tuesday night. That's his name in the team. Anyway, hang on mate, Jules. Play ball. I need to get a few runs in this overdue hyperbat. The ball is there to hit. He hit it well. I hope he just watched it hit the back. And then he says, I can throw the ball right-handed when I need to, or if I want to. And so he hits the stumps and makes sure that the run-out happens. A wicket for Julian. This is also, should have been hammered. They get nothing there, gee whiz. So a couple of half-trackers there by Jules, inviting the batsman to tee off, and hasn't worked out for him so far. Jules Panalones on the pitch it is. He hammers it again. This time I think he might get his 7. He does. So Hyperbad team will be thinking, thank Christ for that one. Jules Bandito hammers it again. He gets a finger on it, but it's still 7, and it's last ball Super Ball. So Julian Ganjemi just copping a bit of treatment towards the end here. Last ball Super Ball. Here it is. Can it be 14? It might be. It should be. Oh, I reckon it's out. So I go, yeah, okay, all right. They're going to review, and the batsman can't believe I've given this. I gave it out, yeah. And we'll have a look. So it's close, but I thought he was actually just gone here. And have a look. Well, I reckon it's possibly, it's going to go check another camera. It's so close, it's not funny, but I think it's going to be out here. Just bring up the thing. Hit there. Where's the bat? On the line. It's out. And that's definitely out. Yeah, no, it is. That's the trial cam, Lunez. I'll show it to you again, Lunez, while you're there. Let me go back. So let's just look at the stumps and forget about everything else. Right? So we're looking for any movement on the... Yeah, all right. Well, I'm looking to see any movement on the stump. Not yet. Not yet. There. That's when it hit the bail. And if you go to where the bat is, it's definitely not over the line. That's out. Yep. So it's just out. Right. Thanks, Diego. There's the ball. I'll grab the other one. Doesn't get any closer than that. Yeah, I know. Only just. It's really close. But yeah. Anyway, that's ended up being, we've convinced both teams. Not that Hyperbad needed any convincing. The trial cam came into play there. That's the new beauty one. That's better frame rate, and you saw impact on the stump, and the bat was on the line, but definitely not across it. And when I showed the batters that, they actually could see it and they agree. So the beauty of having 4 cameras to work with. I haven't actually put the score in yet. I better do that. Anyway, a harsh call for the batsman to have to accept. I mean, on the line on impact is it doesn't get any closer. but you know, I can't help that. All right, we're going to have Ty Hopes coming out to bat with Julian Gangemi. I hope he wins Keith batting. Well, I thought it would be one of those, but I was hoping you might tell me it's the second one. I haven't said anything yet, so I'll be talking about that shortly, but not in this pair. Players ready. Play ball. All right, so we're going to start the second innings. Yep. Play. And it's a good shot off Hopesy, off the mark, not out, 7 runs first ball. So, yeah, the Kit Kat strike rate of 700. Good dogs if you're him, and you're the Slayers. So only chasing 57 to win here. Full toss for Julian. And 2 runs is scored, so that's a good start for him. Comes in the bowl, and he smacks it again. Oh, Jules. Oh, yeah, now they're going to game. No, they're not. Yep. Some interesting play there. End result of no score is not a bad result, probably. Yeah. Comes in the bowl, this one. And I hope see again. Gee whiz, he's hit 3 sevens, although only 2 of them have counted against his score, as the other one they didn't run. And it's last ball as Lunez walks down here with a couple of boxes of pizza. And we had the people from Pizza Hut here earlier today. Good ball. End of the over. I don't reckon their pizza's from Pizza Hut, but that's okay. Just having that pizza for a while just quietly. Play ball. Bandito bowls and hopes he didn't want it to run, and straight away Jules said no. Third ball. Anyway, at least he got the message through and they didn't lose a wicket. That'll be out, so hopes he hits another 7. So 7 number 4, and he's only faced 5 balls, but he's only got 2 sevens to his name. 1 they didn't run, and that one was run out. So there you go. Wide. It's definitely a wide, Bandito. So there's some iffy ones in a game, no doubt, and I make some iffy ones. I put my hand up, but that was not one of them. That was a clear leg side. And it's another one, wide. So 2 definite ones in a row. Last ball. He had a couple of 50-50 wides in the first innings that I would say that I'm not sure I was right. End of the over. Yeah, a couple that could have gone either way. That may have been right. I didn't check them, but they could have been slightly off. So I'm not going to sit up here and tell everybody that I get all the wides and no balls right every single game. I don't. But I got those last 2 right. You can put your money on it. Right, this is Tarko. Play ball. So he's going left arm over bowling to Ty Hopes. And that's been hit at Bandito, and they don't run. Third ball again, third ball. Matt Saliakis bowls a ball on the MCG and it hits the batsman's leg and they don't score. Tarko bowls here, no ball. So I'm calling that for a no-e, that's a full toss that's too high in my opinion. And an extra run. Don't know if the bowler's convinced about that, but again, I'm pretty happy with that call. The bowler didn't argue, he just sort of had a bit of a strange look on his face. 1 run. Anyway, I don't expect all the players to agree with everything I do all the time around the wicket. In the air, and it's not taken, but there's no run either. Last ball. No ball off the pitch, end of the over. This just wondering if that really is Pantalones down there. He looks a bit, might be, that's the name on the back of his shirt. Hey, is that really Pantalones or not? It is him, okay, just looks a bit different. Is he, hey? Yeah, he's fighting fit, might have lost some weight, has he? Or something, no? Not necessarily? No? Okay, play ball, so it is him anyway, apparently. And that's the name on the back of his shirt. Play ball, yeah, around the wicket. We're going to go with Carlos here, number 27. Jules hits it into his foot and hopes he says don't run, and they don't. Couple of runs there, but it would have been out with a direct hit. Over the wicket, yeah. Wide. Yeah, a couple of balls to go. Comes in the bowl this one, and they don't run. Last ball. Comes in the bowl here. Nicely driven it in the air. Oh, it lands safely between three fielders. End of the over. Play ball. This is Caballero. I think that's 7, but are they going to run? They are. So I hit low on the back net, but I still reckon it was 7, and that's what I've paid. Julian Gangemi. He's on strike. He's facing Caballero, and they get no run. More game to come after this game. The old Moles and up the Boomerang, another new team. No ball off the pitch. So be looking forward to seeing how that game transpires. And, for the late game, just the one late game tonight. I've got it on the WACA. That'll be 2, and it's last ball. So no late game on the MCG or the Bay 13 tonight. Caballero coming into bowl to Ty Hopes. And a swing and a miss, end of the over. Nice follow through on the golf shot. That's what he was doing. And the technique as if he was playing a nice little, 9-iron onto the green or something like that probably. Nice follow through, but didn't hit it. Play ball, Diego. Jules hit him in the leg. Did that hurt a little bit, Jules? You alright? You alright, are you, mate? Third ball. Tough character as Julian Gangemi. Third ball. And we're in trouble here. Oh, they bugger it up in the field. Golden opportunity for a wicket, but it hasn't happened. And they'll be eyeing off the skin here, both sides probably. So they need, what do they need? 8 off 3. You might have hit that. Anyway, it wasn't a wide. Not turning out exactly how I hope he wants this. Oh, that'll help. Wide. Rebowl. Nice. Well, you need 6. You don't want it? No, he doesn't want the rebowl. He wants to take the. So this is a super ball now. Were you ready or not? Because I was. Yeah, okay. End of the over, you don't care? Alright, so that's it. So they end up 1 short. So I was just trying to delete the ball there, and because I put the extra one in, I'm thinking he'd want it again. He'd ended up not wanting it. And I didn't actually see exactly what happened there until he played the shot. So I said, were you ready? He said, yeah, I'm alright. So we go with it. So at least Typerbad are going to get a point in this game, minimum. It's probably all they'll get. You'd imagine the next two pairs will do well enough to cover the skins, but it's not definite. I reckon the last one will be definite. Tim Baines and Andre, they're going to be good enough to get 9. Can this pair get 1? You'd think so. Is it a certainty? No. Right, Pantalones. Play ball. We've got Keith Harrison on strike here, and we start as he hits it in the air over the top of Bandito. Not out, that is, and 7 runs is going to be paid. Right, so good start there for Keithy. And we're going to be talking a little bit about Keithy in a moment, but not only him. 1 run, 1 to Chris. So there's a few people tuning in tonight, and we haven't actually told a story much this week. Actually, I've been just neglecting that a little bit. No ball off the pitch. So maybe tonight's the night, as we know that Keith Harrison's out here playing for the Slayers, and Nick Bell is watching on YouTube. So leg side that is, and last ball. So what do you reckon, Nick? What do you reckon the topic of conversation is going to be? I can tell you, as that hits the top net on the side net for 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, the topic tonight is Tinder. Tinder, the dating app, or whatever you want to call it. But anyway, we all know what Tinder is, even I do, not that I've ever been on it, but we're going to talk a little bit about that. Play ball, so here comes Bandito and he bowls, and the batsman hits it straight, and it's well fielded and there's no run. And just on Tinder for a moment, it was one bloke, Tinder's not for everybody, and one bloke that I reckon that plays down here that actually doesn't need to go on Tinder would be Chaz from the Tail Enders. I reckon he's the sort of bloke that can pretty much has the pick of the crop from anywhere, and he doesn't need to waste his time with dating apps or platforms to find a date. That's a wide, because I reckon, as I said, he has the pick of the crop, and all the girls absolutely love him, and you can understand that. So he doesn't go on Tinder, I don't reckon. Neither do I yet. I'm very unlikely to ever do it. We'll come back to that. That's 2 runs. But anyway, apparently, last ball, Keith Harrison, I don't know how many kids he's got, but I know he's got at least 1 daughter that's goes on Tinder. And apparently, Nick Bell, you do that too. So last ball will be over coming up here. Good ball, he let it go, but no help from me. That's the end of the over. Yep, so apparently it's been brought to our attention that Bally, at age, I think, 31, has been matched up on Tinder with Keith Harrison's daughter, who's approximately 23, I believe. And how on earth that's happened has got me completely stuffed, and I'm not the only one that feels that way. Play ball. Anyway, here comes Tarko. Tarko comes in the bowl. And full toss that Chris hits for 2. And it's well fielded by Diego. And that just interrupts the story briefly, because that was really good fielding by Diego, and they pick up a wicket. Yeah, so I mean, I've never met Keith Harrison's daughter, but by all reports, he's 23 and quite attractive. And a few people are sort of wondering how on earth it worked out that the Belly match-up with her has transpired. And we're thinking that perhaps the wrong button may have been pushed, or somebody put in some false credentials of some kind, which has ended up having an impact that drew them to be drawn out as the perfect match, so to speak. So Tarko comes in the bowl here, and yeah, you're gone. It's not out by lots, but it is out. Last ball. I hope he doesn't review, because I'm telling a story and I want to finish it. I've still got plenty to say. But yes, so somehow they ended up the perfect match, and I'm just thinking about Keithy. That was out. Yeah, and 2 runs there. I wonder how well. Imagine if that end of the over, boys, if that worked out, that Belly and Keithy's daughter ended up, married or something like that, and Belly became Keithy's son-in-law. Just imagine that. And as soon as I thought about that, it made me remember of a comparison that I can think of that would be also hard to believe. Play ball. which also came up in the past, play a year or so ago regarding Dean Demos. And I think it seems to me that the likelihood of Belly and Keith's daughter being the perfect match is about as likely a scenario as one of Dean Demos's daughters being matched up with Luke Downsborough. I couldn't see that happening either. One run there, but I remember that coming up in a game of cards that we played over a year ago. I think Hopesy might have even asked the question, I think, to Dino. How would you feel if one of your daughters came up and said, I'm going out with Luke Downsborough? And when he realised that, as unlikely as that would seem, if it did actually happen, I reckon he would be absolutely horrified. And he more or less said that. Coming back to that in a moment as Carlos bowls to Keithy. 3 runs, dragging the chain with a running between wickets last ball. And you can just imagine that. Just imagine poor Dino, if one of his daughters came up to him and said, hey Dad, I'm in love, meet Luke Downsborough. Jesus Christ, that would put anyone off. That's 2 runs, that's the end of the over. So I reckon that's is a worse setup than the Belly Keith Harrison's daughter scenario. And if you're in Dino's position and that happens, what are you doing? I mean, you'd have to be coming up with some sort of incentive for your daughter to look anywhere else other than there, play ball. Something like maybe, I'll buy you a house, love, if you go out with anyone else other than Luke, and see whether that works, because Dino doesn't want Luke to be his son-in-law either, I can absolutely guarantee it. Anyway, I don't reckon any of these things will happen. And even though we've heard that this going back to Keith and his daughter and Nick, if they were matched on Tinder apparently, are they actually going to meet up? I would have thought not, but please let us know, Belly, if that changes, or Keith, if you watch this on replay later on. I'd love to know if they actually do arrange a meeting to see if in fact they actually do get on. Who knows? Anything is possible. Well, not everything is possible, but when it comes to dating, everyone has their own tastes. That's out bowled, Chris. That wasn't very good batting. Last ball and come back here. And it made me think a little bit about myself, actually. I was just thinking, as I said, I wouldn't even know how to go on Tinder. Haven't been on it. And am I likely to ever? I say more than likely no. The only slight possibility that something like that might happen would be if I outlive my wife, which is very unlikely. She's a shitload healthier than I am. That's out court, and that's the end of the over. And but it is possible, and I don't know. If I was to wind the clock forward, say, I don't care. I don't care who's on strike. I just want to keep talking. Diego's going to bowl. Yeah, if I was to wind the clock forward, say 20 odd years, and I'm in my early 80s, and my wife has moved on, which passed on, which hopefully she hasn't done, but play ball. But she'll be, getting close to 90 by then if I'm in my early 80s. You never know. Do I want to spend what time I've got left alone? Maybe I do. I might have more fun on my own by that time, but who knows? But I was just thinking about if I was to go on Tinder at age 80, let's say, and put an ad in, what would I say? Third ball. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I'd probably start the ad off with something like mature gentleman. And I reckon I could use that, mature, because by age 80, I reckon I'm going to be mature. Third ball, I don't reckon I'm there yet. It's not out yet, but it sure as hell should be. There it is, a wicket balls. So I might, last ball, super ball. So I might start my ad with mature gentleman, seeking, probably an elderly invalid woman with false teeth, whose interest in life is to race me around the Whitford shopping centre in a gopher and see if I get any luck with an ad like that. So that's what I might use. I might also go on to say that I have an interest in ballroom dancing and cricket, but due to 2 hip replacements and an excessive amount of arthritis, I'm unable to participate in such activities any further. So you never know, if I put an ad in like that at age 80, I might attract somebody. But the chances of me going on Tinder are less than 1%. Good luck to those people that do it. And here we go. Anyway, we're going to move on with the game. Bandito's going to be bowling. And play ball, he'll be bowling to Tim Baines. And it's a nice ball and a nice shot. And there's Andre, who would not have made it if the ball had hit the stumps. They get 2. Anyway, good luck to Belly on Tinder. I'm sure plenty of people meet on that. And, you know, it's not all doom and gloom. I think some of those situations probably work out all right for some people. You know, any way to meet someone is possibly a good way. As long as it happens. Dean, I say. My mate Dino. 2 runs. Yeah, I reckon it must be hard for blokes that have daughters that are getting to the dating age, to be fair. Probably always has been, even before Tinder. You probably feel like no one's going to be good enough, probably. 1 run. Last ball, but one person we definitely know wouldn't have fit the criteria for Dean's expectations would be Luke Downsborough. No ball. +2. End of the over. Stuart French just took a catch on the MCG. Just thought I'd mention it in passing. Play ball. Panalones is our man here. Underneath edge by Andre. Bowled very well. That wasn't a very good shot. Short. Andre. Caballero's there. They get 2. Deadrock's going into the office. Panalone, no ball off the pitch. Panalone's bowls a no ball off the pitch. Just keeping an eye out here to see who's here. Looks like the old moles, or some of them are here. And last ball. I don't know that I've seen anyone from up the Boomra yet. So, oh, that might be them there. Yeah, maybe that's them. Yeah, vaguely look familiar. End of the over. Anyway, probably been throwing a little bit of a lifeline time-wise here because the fixtures changed a bit for me tonight and I've ended up with 3 6-side games. So even though we're a little bit behind in time here, play ball. I think the 2 teams that are playing next would have been expecting a 9:25 start because initially I had 2 8-a-sides, 1 6. Gee whiz, he's ended up dropping that and now they get 3. So I think that both teams would have come down here thinking a 9:25 start time, and even though it's not going to be on 9:25, it won't be too much past it. I reckon I can finish this game, get back in the chair by 9:35 or maybe slightly under, and so they're only going to feel like we're only 7 or 8 minutes late, probably not 25 or something. So that's a good sign. Leg side, so that helps us a bit probably. Yep. So even though we had 3 6s that should have meant a 9:15 start for the last game, I don't think they notified the teams that said get here earlier. No ball, last ball, which is a good thing because as it turns out we'd be a bit past the time if that was the case, or a bit more past the time. We're really trying hard down here at SEMA Sports to try and get these games going a bit quicker. 3 runs there, end of the over. And it's been talking about it a bit amongst staff and whatever. And, we're all on the same page trying to make it happen. Discussing it and actually making it happen is a different thing. Play ball. So we aren't giving up on that. We're going to keep trying. We're going to appreciate the teams that come down and play the late game. And we know you want to get started on as close to on time as we possibly can do it. So We just need to try to work out the best way to make that happen more consistently. So it's not through lack of effort, let me assure you. We've been talking about it, there's been emails that have gone out, no ball. Mentioned it at the toss of a coin a fair bit over the last 2 or 3 weeks. Made a few suggestions in the commentary about how teams can help us out a bit. What I can do as an umpire to make it work a little bit smoother as well. Welcome all suggestions that people might have to try and help us along a bit. No run there, last ball. So we'll keep working on it. Andre, that's out bowled. Yep, you can go down the other end and watch on for a moment. Yep, a bit of a smile on his face. Obviously the team's going to win regardless, but I don't mind telling you that watching Andre get bowled like that mildly amused me. Play ball. We've got 2 overs to go here, and Caballero's going to be bowling one of them. Round the wicket he bowls right arm to Tim Baines, and that's hit in the air, and there's a Pantalones there, that'll be out. So Timmy just taking his time there to get down the other end. I reckon he knows his work. Hey? Oh, that's because it's a hat trick because that bloke took 2 wickets off his last 2 balls in his last over. So Timmy's looking at that and going, hat trick? Yeah, we didn't lose 3 wickets in a row, and he's right, they didn't. And the hat trick came up because, as I said, Caballero took 2 wickets off the last 2 balls of his last over, and 1 wicket off the first ball of this over. And mate, that's a hat trick. Caballero, Timmy Baines, 2 runs. Top net and 1 run. Last ball. Well, Belly and Hinchy, your team is going to win this game. I don't think it was in doubt at any stage, really. Timmy, only going to get 1 here, and that'll be the end of the over. They've been reasonable in the field and all the rest of it. It's not like a massive total is going to be scored here, but the problem was that at the end of the day, it's the second and third pairs in the first innings. I mean, they gave us 8 runs between them. Hard to win a game with that being the case. Play ball. Mo and So could be watching as well, guys. Sorry I didn't mention you earlier, but hello to you if you're watching. Would we have got a better game with you 2 in the team? Yes, we would have. Would we have got a different result? Possibly. Quite possibly. 2 runs. Hey? Oh, probably. I wasn't really paying all that much attention, Tim. As soon as I saw the ball miss the stumps, I thought I don't need to think about it anymore. Full toss that... you know what? I actually reckon on impact that it's out. Do you want to have a look, Andre? I gave it out. Do you want to have a look at... Yeah. The ball didn't come off straight away, and the ball ricocheted onto the stumps, and I just felt that the impact on the stump was before he was in. We're going to find out, aren't we? Go ahead. Let's have a look. I'm either going to look like a genius or I'm going to look pretty average. Which one's it going to be? Oh, gee whiz, it's going to be bloody tight. Oh, I reckon I'm right. I reckon that's on the stump there. I reckon you could say that's on the base, hitting the stump, and he's definitely not in. And even if I go 1 frame further, he's still on the line. So it's out. Yeah, the bail came off eventually. And if I roll it forward, there it is. So that's not a bad call, was. I don't mind telling you. Yep, out. Tell your story, walking Andre. He didn't think there was any chance in the world that was out. Side net, back net. To be fair, it was only just out. It couldn't be any closer. But nevertheless, I felt that was short and on impact, and I was just right. And it was very similar to the one we made in the first innings that we got right like that in the last ball, I think. And that was on the line as well. End of the over, 8 on the line on impact. So, yep, 2 of my finer moments. But we haven't been perfect all night. We've made a couple of blues, as we do nearly every night we're down here. Right, are we back shortly? After I stop celebrating those two calls to do the next game. Maybe all the shit calls will come in this game. Hope not. See you. Rightio, we're ready for the last game of the night. It's the only game left, so there's no games on the other two courts. Up the Bumrah, they're the team batting. Who we got again? First name? Yeah? Joel. Okay. Right, so it's up the Bumrah playing the Old Moles, and Old Moles won the toss, decided they'd bowl first. And it's an 8-a-side game, the first 8-a-side game that I've had to umpire tonight, so looking forward to the challenge. And we're ready to go. Play ball, Adam Campbell will be the bowler. And the first ball's hit nicely by the batsman and they get through for a run. Yep. And he comes in the bowl, and that beats the bat, and there's no run. He comes in to bowl this one, and a nice shot, and the fielder is there, but they get through for a couple. So he comes in to bowl this one, nicely driven. It beats the fielder down the back there, and it goes for 5. Jacob Hennebury. A couple of balls to go. First over of the game, he comes in the bowl. Batsman plays a lovely little shot there on the offside for 2 more. And there's 1 ball remaining. Wonder if Keith Harrison got to listen to some of that commentary in that last game. That's hit him near the nuts, and that's the end of the over. Right, 10 runs off the first over. Good start for up the Bumrah. And they've got a captain that played their first game last week. And sorry, mate. What's your captain's name? The one that's hurt his arm? Aaron. Right. Yeah. Okay. I'll mention that. Yeah. I just heard about that. Yeah. Play ball. This is Tyson, I think. Play ball. Yep. Off we go. Comes in the bowl, and it's a good ball. So we'll be paying that as such. It'll be 3rd ball coming up. Yeah. So my mate, poor mate Aaron. In the white shirt there sitting on the sidelines. He was the captain of Upper Bumrah in their first game last week. Leg side and +1. And he's showing up today with, what do you call it? One of the arm brace, or the arms in a sling. And that's because he's ruptured his bicep. There's a new one on me. And he's done that playing the game last week, he told me. So somehow amongst last week, I didn't notice it. He didn't look injured when he played last week, but he apparently ruptured his bicep last week whilst playing. That's a wide down here at SEMA Sports, so that's most unfortunate. Seems to be in pretty good spirits. He had a drink on him, and he's sitting down with his mates there and they're having a chat, but a bit of a shame that he won't be able to play for a bit. Yeah. 1 run, last ball. While we're on injuries, mentioned, I didn't really, you had been tuning in last night, you would have realised there was some injuries take place in some of the games. No ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. So, swap ends, boys, yep. So apparently Daniel Vandermeer from the Reaper Babies going to be out for 8 weeks with a finger injury, so that must have been quite severe. Brett, who's this again, mate? Rohan, yeah. Play ball. Rohan Bennett. Right, off the leg, or the hip, and they'll only get 1. Wouldn't have been out caught. It would have been Joel that got the 1 there. Yes, that's bad news. Apparently Paul Nolan, on a better note, is not, his situation's not all that bad. So according to Kai Sherfel, he'll be okay fairly soon. But unfortunately Daniel not so for quite a while, which is a real shame. Because Daniel's a very good player, and he also loves his indoor cricket and has done down here for a very long time. Fantastic supporter of SEMA Sports have been the Reaper Babies. I don't reckon he touched that. So I don't reckon he touched. No, I didn't give it out. He didn't touch it. I didn't think he did. I gave it not out. And then the bowler and Jacob confirming that he didn't touch it either. Last ball. So I didn't give it out initially, and I didn't end up having to give it out. I wasn't going to change it anyway. 4 runs, end of the over. Yeah, if I can't see a clear deflection or something like that, I don't just take the word of anybody. I appreciate the honesty after the fact, but the reality was I saw no deflection, and I didn't give it out anyway, and as it turned out that was actually 100% right. Not that I knew for sure. Play ball until they confirmed it. Jacob Hennebury, play ball. Yeah, decent ball. Gee whiz, that was a real ripper first ball, to be honest. And that skidded off the pitch, and it's only just missed the stumps. So it was actually quite a sharp delivery first up. Comes in the bowl, and that's also good pace. And third ball, I can already tell you right now that this bowling is too quick for this batsman. And it's going to take a minor miracle to get off strike, I reckon. Third ball. Well, he actually hit that. It wasn't too bad of effort. And so I didn't think it was quite no ball material, but 1 run I scored, and it would have been out with a direct hit. So he did well to actually get bat on it, to be fair. Yeah, that's a good ball. That's a good piece of batting. So that batsman, that would have been Joel. He got right behind the line of the ball and actually played it very nicely on the offside for 2. So that is good batting against good bowling. Comes in the bowl here. Yeah, and that's well struck. So all of a sudden, both batters starting to show that that it is possible to score runs off Jacob. And last ball, super ball. Comes in the bowl. And no ball, that's too high. That's a definite. They're going to run an extra one, and we need a re-bowl. No, again, that was quite quick. A little bit quicker than you expect it to be, I reckon, there with Jacob. Yeah, that's not too high. That's okay. So it's 2 runs on the super ball, and that's the end of the over. Next pair of batters. Yep. So some probably 3 deliveries in that over, I reckon, from Jacob were as quick as I've seen him bowl over a period of time. Yeah. Not saying he's the fastest bowler I've ever seen, but I think 3 of those deliveries were probably quicker than any other previous ball I'd seen him bowl in the games that I've umpired him. I reckon this is Ben, and I don't know the other bloke. I reckon this is Ben that played for the Blues many years ago, and I'm going to check that. Hey Ben, you're the bloke that used to play for the Blues, aren't you? Yeah. So how old are you now? Yeah. 46, there you go. How many years ago was it you played for the Blues, do you reckon? It's got to be 50. Yeah, you reckon 12 years would be at least that. Who's batting with you? Jimmy. Okay, rightio. Yeah, don't forget too many people. Play ball. So I was dead right. I mentioned it in the commentary last week. We start, and there's Ben. And they get a couple. Yep, so as soon as Ben walked in and played for this team last week, he's obviously a bit older than last time I saw him. But anyway, I thought it's Ben that used to play for a team called the Blues. Well, that would have been out. They missed the stumps, not by much. Good fielding by Brett. Yeah, and anyways, confirmed that I'm right there. So he reckons it's about 12 years since they played. I reckon it's longer. Wide. That'll be out. Yeah, out for a duck. Jimmy, new player. Wasn't in the scissors. Yeah, he put his hand up as soon as I said that. Yeah, that's me. I'm out for a duck. It's unlucky. I wonder if they could check that in the office at all. Whether we have that. I reckon they probably would. So I'd love to know when the Blues. They were called the Blues, and they used to play on a Thursday night, and Ben used to play for them. And I reckon it's a fair bit more than 12 years since they last played here. 2 runs, last ball. So he's thinking 2013. I'm thinking, yeah, I'm just thinking it's longer than that. Maybe not lots longer, but I'll go 15 years. That's a wide, end of the over. So I'm thinking 2010. End of the over. Yep, I'm tipping 2010. Yeah, and I'll tell you who used to play for him is Graham Atkinson. If you don't know who that is, your mum cans have a bloke, he's a huge unit, Jake Atkinson. He plays for your mum cans. Hey? Levi, yeah, play ball. And anyway, I can tell you that Jake's dad was Graham Atkinson, and he used to play for the Blues. And Jake plays for your mum cans. Well, no ball. And unfortunately, I do believe that Graham's no longer with us. He passed away. I remember talking to Jake about it one time when he was here, which was a bit sad. Anyway, it's going to be 2. So we'll see if we can find that out. But the Blues played down here for a long... I mean, I've been here forever, as everyone knows, just about. And the Blues were a team that played for a long time and supported the centre very nicely. And as I said, they had Graham, they had Ben, had a bloke called Paul Scott, Clive. There was a bloke called Clive that used to play for him. Great player and good bloke was Clive. I wonder if he's still going. Leg side, I hope he is. He used to wear glasses when he played down here, and yeah, I remember him quite well. There were a few others as well, no doubt. Leg side, last ball. Maybe Ben could give us some more information about some of those blokes going forward. Okay. Comes in the bowl this, full toss, and 5 runs, and that's the end of the over. End of the over, swap ends. Right. We've got 16 runs for this partnership. I should mention that Up the Boomer got 41 runs in that first pair, and Sanchez and Joel did a really good job for their team. Yeah, do you still see any of the blokes from the Blues? Do you know if Clive's still alive? Do you remember Clive? Yeah, is he still going? Okay, play ball. This is Kai Sherple. Nice shot by Ben. I do remember, without sucking up to him, that he actually was a decent player back in the day. And anyway, he's 46 years of age now, he tells me, which is 11 years younger than me, or nearly that. As I'm, no, I reckon his foot was in. So 3. Yeah, I reckon I'm about to turn 57 on the 12th of April. That's my birthday. Wide. And the same day as Hope's wife Alina, she has a birthday on the 12th of April. My grandparents on my dad's side, who are no longer with us, got married on the 12th of April. So there you go. Yeah. I don't know what other amazing things happened that day, but that's probably enough. Last ball. Yeah, I was born on the 12th of April 1968. My life hasn't been the same since, and I've probably destroyed a few other lives along the way as well, but that's okay. I don't mind doing that. That's 1 run, end of the over. Yeah. Yeah, probably, it wouldn't have been too long after I was born, my parents said, can we put him back? Anyway, they didn't learn from me. They were dumb enough to have another kid. That's my brother. So, although by all reports he was by accident play ball, and I remind him of that every time I see him. That's the sort of bloke I am, if you really get to know me. Anyway, it's all good. No ball off the pitch. Re-bowl. I'm not really like that, really much. Full toss, but I don't reckon it was high enough to call, so I let that go. It was sort of a little bit borderline, but the benefit of the doubt to the bowler on that one. He bowls, and no ball this time. I'm not letting 2 go like that. They were similar. It was probably a little bit higher than the previous one. Oh, geez, Jacob hurt himself here. Oh, geez, we've got another injury, I think, and he's holding his arm. Oh, that's not good. I don't know what he did. Oh, geez, not another one. He looks in a bit of pain. That's 7 runs. That's a good shot for Jimmy, because I think it's his first game ever down here. and we'll keep an eye on Jacob, but he's in a lot of discomfort. Didn't even see what happened to him. That's a good ball. Three to come. Yeah. So hopefully he'll be okay. Because you know, a couple of months in Super League will be happening and all the rest of it, and we want everybody to be fit and healthy from every centre and from every team. Third ball. Yeah. So injuries and all that sort of stuff is no good for anyone. Last ball, Super Ball. I noticed that they were down to 7, and I thought they had 8 to start with, and it was Jacob. End of the over. Next pair of batters. Maybe he hurt himself in bowling. I did say how I thought he was bowling a little bit sharper tonight than usual. And, maybe he's just pulled a muscle or something whilst trying to bowl quick. Anyway, it's all speculation. I'd ask him, but I don't want to bother him at the moment because he's hanging out in his own there, trying to get over the pain, I think. So we'll leave him in peace. All right, so I've got 2 new batters heading out this way. The game must go on. Yep. Sorry guys, what are the names again? Brendan and Neil. Okay, rightio. Brendan and Lil, so he must be a new player as well. First game? Yep, for Lil, there's a different name for a bloke. Play ball. Got to say, I don't know any other blokes called Lil. Leg side. Not that I'm having a go, I just haven't heard anyone with that name. I don't know if it's short for something. Surely it's not short for Lily. That couldn't be a bloke's name, surely the Christ. But anyway. Oh, that's hit straight at the field. He does a really good job. He hasn't got the ball down the other end there. They get none. Yeah. Lil. No. Just doesn't ring a bell. That's in the air. Then safely. It's well fielded. They get 2. Is that short for something, Lil, or is that on your driver's licence, LIL? It's on your driver's licence that way. Oh, it's a nickname. Okay. Good ball. Didn't want to put you off, but it's actually a nickname, is it? Okay. All right, good to know. There you go. Good ball. Third ball, last ball. I like to get to know if any information that people want to share with me that they want mentioned on YouTube. Feel free to approach me at any time you like. 5 runs, end of the over. Yep, so good shot by Lil. Lil Beauty. Yep, 5 runs. Yep, so happy to tell the odd story or the odd joke. Oh, is that right? That's your last name, is it? Cahill. I know a Cahill with the last name. Play ball. There you go. So his first name's Cahill. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine if Pete Cahill's first name was Cahill. Then we'd be calling him Cahill. Oh, that'll be out. So you're gone. Whether your name's Lil Cahill or whatever it is, you're gone on that one. And we pay it as you do. Wide, so I pay that. That's a pretty easy call for me as well. Cahill. I wonder if it's spelled C-A-H-I-L-L. Anyway, still don't know how we get Lil out of that, but it doesn't matter. 3. We get a few strange names in the old system with some of the nicknames. Life is good, just to name one. That's hitting... Yeah, plumb in front, but not out tonight. Last ball. He has a quick look to see if the scoreboard's going to change there. But it doesn't. Hit it okay, but trouble. No, they'll get there. End of the over. So they get 1 for 12 for Rowan, 11 runs after 2 overs is spare. Anyway, overall, up the Boomerang. Brand new team, or they played their first game last week. They were competitive without winning. And tonight they've got 90 runs after 10 overs, so there's certainly going to be a chance based on that. I think this is Levi. Yep, play ball. Right, he comes in the bowl. No, it's not a no ball, but it is well struck, and they get 2. Yeah, hopes he's about to leave the building. But I just let everyone know it's very important information. It's the sort of thing that all our viewers are interested in hearing about, no doubt. So we share it with them. I do. Levi. This is going to be hit for 2, and that's what we pay. Side net and back net, and 4 runs is scored. Couple of balls to go. Any people that might be still tuning into YouTube tonight, how are you? And if you're one of those people, our leg side, the last ball, that tunes in thinking, is Wazza ever going to take a breath and stop talking? The answer is not very often. In fact, no ball off the pitch. No, because it's a no ball off the pitch. It can't be stumped. End of the over. Very good work. Yeah, very good work, but you don't get the wicket. Anyway, you know, I don't over-sympathise with the fielding team in that situation, because the reality is, and it's a good rule, that the bowler's bowled the ball off the pitch, so, you know, to not be able to be stumped on a no ball is probably a fair rule in the game of cricket. Play ball, it's always been the rule in indoor cricket. That's an exceptionally good delivery, and beats the bat laid out swing, and the batsman unable to make contact. Yeah, so if you're waiting for me to shut up and, you know, wonder if I'm breathing, well, I must be breathing because I'm still here and I'm still alive. Am I consciously breathing and putting any effort in that? No, I'm not, because I'm too busy talking most of the time. So the breathing just happens to obviously happen, but not through concentrated effort. Anyway, 3 runs there. As we get further and further into the night, it's probably fair to say that the more crap that I spiel, I'll just keep doing it as Kai comes in the bowl. It's a good ball again, beats the bat, beats the keeper, there's no run. And we may be without fans tonight, because I'm pretty sure at about this time last night we only had 2 viewers. And one of them was Dead Rock on his way home, and the other one was Hopesy, who was at home. So only 2 at about this time last night. 2 runs there, last ball Super Bowl. I reckon we had about 5,500 tuning in at about 6 o'clock, although that could possibly be a slight exaggeration. It's very popular, this show on YouTube, and you can watch it from all parts of the country. 2 runs, end of the over on YouTube. So next pair of batters. Yeah, so I've had spoken to people that have been in Bali and other places around the world, where they've managed to been able to look on their phone or whatever it is and watch these games on YouTube, even though they're not even in Australia. So I'm going to call it international viewing and milk it for all it's worth. Anyway, always looking to increase our numbers, and yeah, apparently they want me to keep talking shit, so I'll just keep doing it. How you going? Yep. So Jacob and who's the other one? Adam. Okay. So yeah, he played last week, I think. So we've got a couple of players here that did play last week, and here they are again. Play ball. Right. So they've had a couple of newbies again. It's only week 2. I reckon it's okay, but just. Yeah. So as it passed the crease, I reckon it was in, but it went further away after that. And if you're standing at the back net watching that, you're probably going, surely that's a wide was, but I don't reckon it was when it passed the batting crease. A lot of people don't take note of that when they're assessing wides. Third ball. The very good players in the Super League players do. But, oh, that's a really good catch there. That's a sensational effort. That was Levi. And that's as good a catch as you wish to see at any time of night, really. But stay as you are. Stay. It's 9:59 p.m. on a Wednesday night, and midweek game of cricket, and he starts taking an absolute blinder. Wide. That's definitely a wide this time. So we don't make the batters miss out on that occasion. Wide again. Last ball. So we get to talk shit all night and they get paid for it, but to be fair, you know, I'm getting the same rate that I was getting before the commentary, and I'm all right with that because the commentary from my point of view is a real bonus. End of the over. I'm enjoying doing it. That won't end, and it's just made the job that I already was doing just that little bit more fun. In fact, a lot more fun for what it's worth. This will be Anthony Benedetti. Play ball. Yep, that's a shorter length. It's well played, but he should be run out here, and he will be. So Tyson's no fool. Tyson Ling, what a bloke he is. And I could tell when the batsman hit that shot that the run out was the most likely scenario. And I reckon I would have had a few people watching that at home that would have gone, yeah, I reckon that's going to be out as well. So, you know, it wasn't just me, I don't reckon. 4 runs there, that was a nice shot. We're in the 14th over, it's 10:01 PM, it's 23 degrees and it's mostly cloudy. Would you like me to tell you what the forecast is going to be tomorrow? That's our court, by the way. Anyway, I won't tell you because I don't know. But the laptop does give me a bit of information along the way, and I usually pass that on when it does, for no particular reason. That'll be 4. We've got 2 balls to go. Quite sort of become a little bit quieter down here at the moment with Paul of Judy is still here having a beer after their game. That's a good catch, that'll be out. Last ball. So you got Ben still here. You've obviously got these 2 teams, a couple of spectators and the staff left here. I think might only be myself and Kiana, possibly Cruz. Oh, that's really good fielding. And another wicket falls. That's the end of the over. So they're starting to have a better patch here, and this is probably what the game needed, because they're 1 down after Jacob unfortunately got injured. And the first 3 pairs have made plenty. And so this time we've got 2 overs in here, minus 11. And that just evens things up a little bit, gives us a better chance of a close game. Play ball. And that's always what we're hoping for down here at Senior Sports, is a good close game. I always think that way because I've got absolutely no vested interest in the result, and that's how I treat all matches, whether it be final, Super League, midweek cricket, tournaments, Big Bash, you name it. As far as I'm concerned, the results are irrelevant. I don't have a preference. I'm more interested in making sure that I'm doing the job as accurately as I can. And he bowls, and it's going to be out. No, it's not. He drops it. He probably should have taken it. To be fair, they get 2. I've had a few people, I reckon even Hinchy said to me one night, you're not a seamers man, are you? Not necessarily, you know, when it comes to, like, for instance, Super League. I mean, I reckon I've spent, I'm in my 40th year in the chair, no ball, last ball, and I reckon probably just over 30 of them have been spent in this centre, and probably about 27 years on the trot here. So that'll be 1. That's the end of the over. You know, end of the over. And as committed to the centre as I am, and I am, you know, I did work at bouncer there for a little bit, a long time ago, and I've umpired at other centres when they existed. Some of them have closed down since. Started at Boundary Indoor Cricket 6-a-side in Osborne Park, Hector Street, 1985. But anyway, in terms of you know, I work here and I have an interest in how all the people that play down here perform. But I come across a lot of Super League players and people that play at the other centres too. Play ball, and here we go. Play, nice shot. You never know what's going to happen in life. You know, you never know where you're going to end up at certain stages, and you know, my idea is that you know, just because I have worked here a long time, I think when you're umpiring sport, you need to be unbiased completely, and I honestly believe that I am when it comes to the job that I do. 4 runs, you know, so if I find out that you know, the finals for Super League were played at Leeming and Leeming beat Seamers, and I was you know, not a part of it because I usually only work down here, I don't get upset about it. Congratulations to whoever wins, good luck to them. That's out, by the way, and you know, not one for playing favourites. A lot of people down here that I get on with very well. probably 95% of the people I reckon I get on with pretty well. There's a handful that probably don't get on all that well with, but that's okay. Last ball, Super Ball. That's okay. You don't have to like everybody in life. I'm no exception. Last ball, Super Ball. And that's going to be 8. End of the over. Can I grab the ball, Anthony, please? Yep. So, anyway, all I've ever really wanted to do is give everyone a fair game. Thank you. Yep. Yep. So if I'm umpiring you know, a Clint Hinchcliffe versus a Jacob Johnson scenario in a game of Super League, I wish both players are the same degree of success as each other. Seamers have been very dominant though over a long period. You know, probably in most grades. Not the ladies have been probably dominated, I think, from Guildford mostly in that time. The A grade certainly been dominated by Seamers, but a lot of good players play in the state. A lot of good players, and even though there's been some you know, years of probably Seamers dominating and winning a lot of games comprehensively on occasions, I don't really reckon it's the case of the other teams not been any good. I think it's just been that they had a very strong side that's just been too good for most oppositions over a fairly long period of time. It's just the way it is. So you've got some very good players and some players that are maybe a little bit past that. So such is life. Right, play ball. Anyway, we're going to start again. Second innings. I'm ready. Yep, I know Ben. I should be right now. I reckon I'll get most of the names right from memory after you batted. The first ball beats the bat. So this will be Rohan that'll be on strike. I know that's the case. He's batting with Tyson. Out bowled. Anyway, umpiring any sport, to me, you don't get respect or anything like that, or any credibility out of just being the sort of bloke that you know, looks after his so-called mates all the time. You know, there's no value. That's not where you get players' respect. That's out caught. 2 wickets and 2 balls. He's on a hat trick. And Rowan's out twice without scoring. Bad luck for him. Yeah. No. You get there by calling an honest game and a consistent game. That's going to be out. So they get the hat trick, and gee whiz, 3 wickets yet, 3 balls, none. 3 for -15 for Ben. He's still got 2 balls to go, this bloke. It's an excellent start for the old for up the Bumrah. As I said, second time that they've played. The captain's injured his bicep from last week's game, so he can't play. 2 runs there last ball, so this is a really good sign here for this new team. That'll be a wide. End of the over. Swap ends. Right, let me think. Adam, right. Play ball. Yeah, I might still need a little bit of help, but I reckon I'll be able to work some of them out. In the air, that's a really good shot. That was Rowan, and that was a lovely shot over mid-off for 7. And I give him a little bit of praise for it, which is fair enough. Deserved it. Nicely played by Tyson, well fielded by the keeper. Direct hit there would have been quite tight. Comes in to bowl this. And that would have been out, but he missed. They get one. And comes in to bowl this one. And nicely played. There's a fielder there. It's Jimmy, the new player, Jimmy. Decent effort there. They got 3 for 2. And comes in to bowl this one. And beats the bat. Last ball. That's out, so that one wasn't a great shot. That's the end of the over. That one was pretty much Yorker length on middle, and he tried to hoik it through cow corner and didn't make contact. Yeah. To some degree, you've still got to pick the right ball to hit in indoor cricket. It's not all about just smacking every ball to the back net all the time. The six-a-side principle is close to that sort of situation, but still not entirely so, and certainly it's not an 8-a-side game in principle. Play ball. They're going to get pinged here because they've got 5 fielders in the back half. I'll be calling a no ball if they don't work it out. I can't tell them again. No ball. I gave them a warning on that last year. The no ball is because you've got 5 fielders in the back half. All right, that's the reason. We had one of those last week and I gave you a warning, but tonight I'm pinging it. So no ball plus 4, and now we're good. Yeah, now they're good. He bowls, and he clipped that away nicely. It would have gone down to fine leg in an outdoor game, but we don't have a fine leg here. The net's in the way. Over the wicket. Yep. I'm trying to work out who this is, and I don't know. Comes in the bowl. Ball tossed, but not out. He was out of his crease, and it wasn't high. Really good throw, but I reckon in. So what do you want to do? You do have your 2 reviews if you want them. No, you're happy with the call? Good. Yeah, no, I reckon it was in, but I don't give away hints on the reviews. I'll wait until I get an answer from you. Then I'll tell you what I think. So I've had a few players try that on me. Where they go, what do you reckon was that close, before they give me an answer. And I don't respond. It's not in the spirit of the game. That's out. That's a really good catch. Last ball. Actually, who's bowling? Yeah. It's Jimmy. No, it can't be Jimmy. Can't be Jimmy. Last ball. And that'll be 2. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, that couldn't have been Jimmy, because Jimmy's the new bloke, isn't he? Well, he told me his name was... No, you got 2 new blokes. Yeah. Jimmy was the one in blue, you told me, when he batted. Is that Joel then, was it? Okay, so Joel bowled that over. Jimmy's bowling now. Rightio. So the new player's going to be asked to bowl the over with all the re-bowls. Play ball. And the Super Bowl. So hopefully he's not shit. Otherwise we'll be here for a while and it'll cost plenty. I tell you what, he's not good. It's no ball off the pitch. I just felt it. Oh Jesus, here we go. So that's a no ball plus 2 with a re-bowl. They picked this bloke in his first game ever down here at SEMA Sports to give him the over where they have all the re-bowls. Frank Christ is a limit of 4. Anyway, no ball off the pitch. Here we go. This is going to be a 10 ball over. And if it was the last over of the game, or the innings, we'd be in a lot of trouble, because that's unlimited. Super League's unlimited as well, but I don't reckon this player will play Super League, ever. No ball off the pitch again. Shit, 3 in a row. So, just so you know, all these balls have been re-bowled, because it's the last over of the partnership. There will be a limit of 4. There will be a limit of 4, but don't bowl him again at the end of a pair, please, for all our sakes. There we go. We get one on the pitch. That's a crowd erupts. I'm really excited. Did that hit the back? Yeah, I thought so. So 5. Yep. So very excited to see that one land as he comes in to bowl this. And it's on the pitch again. Bounces twice, but that's not a no-y. Oh, he gets a wicket because it's a run out. Oh, here we go. Yes, anybody can get a wicket down here at Sabre Sports. You don't have to be good. And it still happens sometimes for you if the fielders look after you. And that's what happened there. Right, Jimmy, trying to pick on a bloke in his first game too much, but I'm doing a pretty good job of it so far as he comes in to bowl another no ball off the pitch. And finding my voice all of a sudden because this is adding a little bit of life to the evening. So, needed something like this just to perk me up a bit. Yeah, all these re-bowls. It's keeping me here longer, but I don't care. No ball off the pitch again. This time it won't be re-bowled because we've reached our maximum. So there's 2 balls to go no matter what. Yeah, so no more re-bowls. We've already reached the limit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And actually, that's actually not right. I don't know, I must have missed one there somewhere. I don't know how I could have, because I've had 5 of them, I think. Yeah. Anyway, that's 7. And hang on just a sec. Just want to make sure that that's. I've had 5. 8. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. There's been so many. I reckon there's actually 2 balls to go. Somewhere along the line, I've missed one. So there's 2 balls to go, but that'll be the maximum because it's a 6 ball over, and I'm thinking 8-a-side cricket means yeah, 2 more to go. Sorry, boys. Yeah. Anyway, it might work out for him. No, he says yes. I say no. Last ball, Super Ball. So I'm just double checking that. Yeah, this is definitely the 10th ball, and we've had 5 no-ies. Yep. So with the 6 ball over with 4 re-bowls, there is another ball. Right, we want to get that right, don't we, Was? Chance for the skin. Well, just on the pitch, but it's gone through. I reckon it was. Yeah, it is out. So they all say it is. Yeah, okay, out. Yeah. No, it wasn't off the pitch. Not quite. Yeah. So end of the over. Well, hang on a minute. I thought you guys were all saying it was. Okay, hang on. So did it hit the back net or not? Well, if it hit the back net, it's 14. So when you were claiming the catch, I thought it mustn't have hit the back. It hit the back net. Yeah, all right. Well, then it's not out caught then. Okay, all you guys had me going. Hang on, there was a catch before that one there. Let me. Now you've completely got me bamboozled. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and so that won't be that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's going to be now 14, and that'll be right. Rightio. Sanchez is up. Right. So when the fielders claimed that catch, I just assumed from my angle that the ball hadn't hit the back. Play ball. Anyway, apparently it did, and probably didn't know the rules well enough as a new team to realise that you can't not out, and you can't be caught off the back net. And obviously you can't. So anyway, they were so excited about the catch, I thought he must have kept it off, but no, that's not the case. Anyway, Kai and Anthony, and as I was watching Kai and Anthony walk past, because they're going to be they're batting now. They were on the sidelines when that happened. 1 run there, and to me it looked like Kai and Anthony both put their one arm in the air, one hand, as if to say, well, that's how it was. So based on that, I go, okay, well, that must be out, so I gave it, because both teams were claiming it. And so I don't know why they put one hand in the air. They should have put 2 up to say 7. Anyway, we sorted it out in the end, and the right decision ended up being made, and that's probably all that matters. And that is 4. Yeah, so it's a big turnaround, obviously, because it's 14 runs or minus 10, costs 24 difference. They're the ones among many others that you want to be getting right when you're umpiring. Last ball. Otherwise, it's rather costly. That'll be 2. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, over. So going to be Brendan. Yeah. Play ball. That'll be a wide, and I call it. Yep. Getting towards the end of another fun evening down here at Seaman Sports. Been a bit of a long day for me. Yep. Left home this morning at about 9 o'clock and we haven't been home since because we had some umpiring to do during the day today. Comes in a bowl of no ball, too high, and plus a couple. The game's fairly evenly poised at the moment. Both teams still with a chance off the body, and no, 1 run there. That would have been in anyway. We had Jacobs going down the back there with a possible injury that hopefully isn't going to be too bad. Yeah, it's good. That hits the ground. Last ball. That'll be 4. Sorry, 2 runs, end of the over. Thought it was thinking Super Bowl lines there. We're getting tired, was. That'll be our excuse. Hey. That's all right. That's why I thought it must. Yeah. No, it's all right. Okay. Play ball, so that helps us a little bit. So yeah, when Kai and play ball, Kai and Anthony were walking past and they had their arms and one hand in the air, and I'm thinking they're telling me that's our court. What they were actually doing was pointing to the back net to let me know that it had hit the back net. That's what they were doing, and I didn't pick up on that initially. And it's not to suggest that I'm spending my whole night up here waiting for people to tell me what the right call is. Nothing could be further from the truth, but the reality is every now and again when you get one hit towards the back net area, occasionally you get no ball off the pitch, you get a situation where you're not actually quite sure whether it's hit the back net or not. And you do rely on a little bit of assistance from fielders, particularly in midweek cricket. And so obviously, no, so I'm not going to fall for it twice in the one night. You can't get caught off a 7. Okay, that time I know it's a 7. And they tried again on me. And as I said, I don't know that they knew, all of them knew entirely. I think some of them know, but not all of them, because they're a new team and some blokes that probably haven't played before. But anyway, 2 7s in a row as he comes in the bowl. Beats the bat, that was a good piece of bowling. Last ball. Someone at the counter there looking to be served, I think, but I think Kiana might possibly be in the storeroom or the office. It's a wide. End of the over. So there might not be anyone else here to be able to tell her. I guess I could scream it out on the microphone, but I don't really want to do that. Embarrass Kiana. I think there's a bloke wanting to be served, and she's just obviously busy doing something else right at the moment. She might even be in the bathroom for all I know, I don't know. Play ball. It's got to be Jacob. Is it? Yeah, okay. Play. Nice tap there by Barrick, and that would have been out. No, so they end up getting 3 runs. So, yes, there we go. There's Kiana now. I reckon she's come out of the ladies' room actually. So, you know, when you got to go, you got to go. And she's going to come and serve that bloke at the counter in a moment. There they go, they're working it out now, so that's good. 7 runs. works very hard, does Counter. I've mentioned that a few times, so I'm going to talk her up why she's doing such a good job. 7 runs, so it wouldn't be like her to sort of hide or, you know, pretend to be doing bugger all at any stage. She actually does work, always seems to find something to do 95% of the time, so she'd be an employee that any business would be lucky to have. She goes out with our mate Cruz, who plays and umpires down here currently. I dropped it, 1 hand on it, and 2 runs are scored. Last ball, super ball. And a full toss that's been hit pretty well. Filtered down there. I don't think that was the back net, so I think it's end of the over. It was super ball. No, super ball's worth 6 double. So 2 threes. Last time I checked, added up to 6. I'm going to go with that and hope I'm right. Alright, what are we doing here? We're still sitting in the chair, and we've got 8 overs to go. We'll be finished by about 11:15. That's about standard these days. Am I all right with that? Yep, I am. Play ball. Right, yep, Ben. Ben. So waiting for the keeper to put some gloves on here. Play ball. It's Jimmy. Oh, he's taken the catch. And Brett Wishart, oh, the very popular individual that he is. That's right, he's out first ball for a golden duck. And all our hearts bleed, as that's very disappointing news and hard to contend with. Yeah, first ball, wide. Levi gets a better result. Yeah. Geez, a lot of people get out for a golden duck down here, and those that don't, a lot of them get out second ball or something like that. So it's a lot of people getting out for no score. That's out. So that is. No, he actually got a wide before that, so not out for a duck was Levi. He's doing much better than Brett at the moment. His figures show -3. Ben, he's going to be bowling left arm over the wicket, and he bowls to Brett. Yeah, Brett hits it straight to the fielder, and good piece of fielding that was, and Levi does a good job of getting back inside the crease at the bowler's end. Comes in to bowl this one. To Brett, leg side it is. Last ball. And comes in to bowl this one. Yeah, nice shot by Brett. That's a really good shot actually, down up for 3. And that's the end of the over, so that's a good result. Gee, Ben, now how good are those figures? 5 for -14 just quietly. Off 2 overs, so he's got the figures, no doubt about it. Took a hat-trick in his first over and picked up another 2 wickets in that. So if you're Ben, you're pretty happy with things down here at Team Sports. Used to play for the Blues many moons ago. Play ball. He was somewhat younger then, as was I, believe it or not. That's right, I haven't been old all my life. I think that's 7. This is Jimmy. Yeah, they've done the right thing here. They're not making him bowl the last over of the partnership. And actually, I forgot about with all the excitement in that over that he bowled, where he bowled 10 deliveries, 4 extras that had to be re-bowled. In fact, he bowled 5 extras, but 4 of them were re-bowled. He actually went for 37 off the over. So I forgot to and neglected to mention that, and I've made up for it a bit. That was hammered by Levi, and it almost knocked Brett about a bit there, but managed to avoid it. As Jimmy comes in to bowl this, and Brett will hit 2. Haven't many runs Jimmy made? I might have a look at that. Hopefully it was some. He got 14, so that's not a bad debut. First time ever down here, but gee whiz, he's bowled some absolute tripe as he comes in the bowl here. It's a no ball off the pitch. At least this one doesn't have to be re-bowled, and there's one ball to go. He's currently got figures, I reckon, of none for 50. And he's got one ball to go, and here it is. And it might go all the way. No, it doesn't, but it'll be good enough. They get 5, and that's the end of the over. So I'm expecting to see none for 55 here. It's 1 for 55. Okay, so he somewhere along the line got a run out in his first over. Shit, so that means that over that he got 37 runs off actually had a wicket in it as well. Unbelievable. Yeah, 1 for 55. That's expensive. Play ball. Joel, I think. Yep. Adam, okay. I was going with the same order that you had before, probably, which it wasn't anyway, because Jimmy bowled the last over last time, and this time it wasn't the case. That's good result there for Levi, as they get 4. That is out, categorically speaking. Yep, they only need 2 to win off 5.4 overs. You'd expect that the old moles are going to be able to do that. Nice shot by Levi, and they get 2. Three runs to Brett. That was a decent shot by him. Over the wicket we're coming here with Adam coming in the bowl to Levi. Hit it well, but in the air. And 3 last ball. Yeah, off the foot down the back there, I think. Comes in the bowl. Hammered, side net, bat net. That'll be 4. End of the over. End of the over. So 2 for 18 for Adam. 26 runs for this pair after 3. I could go around the grounds, but it'd be pointless because nothing's happening on the other 2 courts whatsoever. Is this Joel? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll get to know you better in time. Play ball. This is Joel coming in the bowl. And he bowls to Brett. Nice shot by Brett. Fielding is pretty good also. And the batters get 3 for 2. Around the wicket. It's a good ball. For a couple. Over the wicket. Nice shot. And kept off the net though, I think. Just 1? Yeah. 5? Yeah, 5, okay. On the bounce it did, didn't it? Well, they're telling me it did. No? No, I can't be bothered. Just going. The batting team told me that was 5 and the bowling team said it was 1. I couldn't tell. Anyway, last ball. I knew it bounced, but might have a look at that in a minute. I'm due to look at one of those. Sometimes it's not easy to tell on the replay either. And that's 4 runs at the end of the over. That was a super ball. Let's have a look. move on with the game, and I'll work that out in a moment. Brett's batting again, the sub. Right, play. Out. So that'll be out. That's not good news for Brett there, because that's out without even facing a ball. What was this one? No, it's okay. It turned a fair bit, but I thought it was okay. Wide. So I checked that other one, and it definitely didn't hit the back net, so one was the right call, which is what the fielding team said, but I got told otherwise. Wide again. Comes in the bowl. In the air, lands safely, 2 runs are scored. Last ball. Over. Yeah, I know. Over. No. Brendan, this will be. Play ball. Yep, comes in left arm around the wickety bowls, and Adam Campbell hits it in the air, beats the field, and they get 2. Brett hits it for 3. Wide ball, which it is. What are we going to do tomorrow night? We might come back here and umpire another 4 games of indoor cricket just for a bit of variety. A good ball. That's the plan. Off the body, so even if it hit the net on a kick that wasn't controlled, it wouldn't be extra runs. They got 1 last ball over the wicket. Full toss has been whacked, side net, back net, and they get 4. End of the over. Yep, there you go. Looking at Jacob. Play ball. When he's give the keeper a chance here to put the gloves on. He just bowled, so give him a bit of time to do that. Play ball. And here we go. It's a good ball. It's okay. Looks like well, it will be a win here for the Old Moles. Been another decent performance by Up the Boomer, as I say, who are a new team. I was going to give him the wide that time, but he decided to hit it instead, and still gets the same result. Just come in a bit, mate. There, just make sure you're this side of the white line. I'll give you that one. Off the body, the game's done and dusted, and I think that player might be playing his first game as well. If not, it's only his second. In the air, and that's a really good effort. No, he didn't carry. No, not out. I didn't think it carried, and the fielder actually said no. No, it didn't carry. He admitted it. He admitted he didn't catch it. No, and we don't review catches. Yeah. So we're not going to review something when the bowler says I didn't catch it. Anyway, but last ball. Now the reviews are just run-outs and stumpings, and that's it. Otherwise we'll be here all night checking everything. He got another ball. Anyway. And that's the end of the over. I didn't think it carried, and he straight away more or less said no, didn't catch it. Right, we've got one over to go. No, it's not Lil, it's whoever else I've missed. Play. Jeez. Yeah. Sanchez. No ball. So no ball plus 4. Rebowl. That'll be out. Caught behind is what that is. Looking forward to a smoke after this game just quietly. Haven't had one since the end of the first game. No, didn't hang on to it. Need to be, I'm going to be doing that a bit more often. I need to be getting through these games a bit quicker. Not just for that reason, of course. It enhances my chances if we run to time. It's mostly about trying to make sure the late game doesn't start too late, that the players get disappointed. That will be out, and that's what I'm paying. Yeah. Oh, you want to review that? Okay, I reckon Brett Wishart's are usually a pretty good judge of what's in and what's out, and I reckon he knows he's out here, but he's decided that bugger it. I don't want to be out, and it's close-ish, semi-close-ish, he thinks. So he's decided to review it. I don't reckon there's any chance in hell he's going to be in, and we're going to bring it up right now. And here we go. Oh, there you go. It's out there. Hit the bail. It's off. Where are you? What is it? 2. It's probably just over 2 frames. So I guess that's semi-close. It's out. Yeah. We move on. 2 balls to go. Anyway, I reckon Brett thought he was probably out, but thought, stuff it, I'll have a crack. Maybe the camera's broken. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway, I was always thinking that was gone. Off the glove, but they're not going to run, and that's the end of the over. Can you guys keep the ball for us, and I'll grab it off you when I come down. Thanks, guys, for another great game and another great night for everybody. Geez, we had a good time. See you tomorrow night. Yep. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yep, see you then.